Hello everyone, give me 2 minutes to get ready. I just finished morning coffee, so in 2 minutes we'll start a little bit earlier than what I scheduled, but I schedule it just in case I'm gonna run late. So 2 minutes and we'll start. Okay, let's go. Below so I can type. Yeah, sorry, it's followers only. It's from the times when I had like 100 or 200 viewers on Twitch constantly, so that was hard to keep track of what's happening. Okay, so let's put the music on. The music's going to stay for a little bit until my son wakes up. When he wakes up, we're gonna mute because he will want to watch something with me. So let's check quickly what's the audio in the game. Okay, the audio should be there. So we'll have music once we fight. I'm still playing DragonHeir in the background on my main account, so bear with me. Let me just quickly move into the test server. So there we go. Season 4 test server. Welcome everyone. Welcome in the early morning. For me, it might be night for you. It's 6 in the morning. I just woke up. Good news that the server is updated. We were expecting the test server today. I wasn't sure what time, but yeah, there we go. Just before work. So everything's fine. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try to stream through all the day today. But keep in mind, I will have some work meetings to attend, so I'll be making pauses here and there, but whatever time you join, you'll be able to see me doing something, even farming goblins in Season 4. Okay, so first things first, people want to see 2 or 3 or 4 things, okay? For me, personally, what I want to see is quality of life updates, okay? I don't really care about, well, I don't care for new heroes as much as the quality of life upgrades. And while I don't expect them to be here, I will be really disappointed if they are not. Okay, I've been pushing, and not only me, most of the content creators, we've been pushing for these changes to happen as soon as. They're more important than any new heroes. They're more important than any extra dice. We veteran players in Season 4 want to enjoy the same game as Season 1 players are. So hopefully this is implemented. If not, then we will be pushing forward. Okay, we will still be pushing. Don't know how long it's gonna take him, but yeah. So this is the map. Okay, we can see that the story, as we knew, is not going to be changed. So we will have to go through all of that until Otherworld Exploration, and in Otherworld Exploration, we will be able to see this new map. Okay, so on test server, it's already ready. we can move around, but we can't do anything, and there's no story on test server. Once the Otherworld exploration unlocks, we will see the story. And spoiler alert, this is our new boss that will fight. Okay, I don't want to spoil too much when it comes to story, etc. Obviously I can't, but let's see. Okay, so we notice, first thing, when I look at the map, we notice that Feymander is not changed. I'm not sure how it is on season 1 because I didn't play it, but I don't think this being free as new Feymander. Okay, nice. So let's see what rewards we have at least. Okay, so this stays the same sadly for other players, so looks like we will be walking. Lots of walking. 180 Labyrinth of Curiosities as well unlocked, so we can see all the rewards. Now, what's this? This is interesting. Epic Hero option, Feymander. You can select and obtain an epic hero from hero list. Available heroes can be viewed in advance. I can't get it. Or maybe I can. No. Okay, so they changed it a little bit. You can see the change UI. But we got an epic selection box. Okay, I wonder which heroes. Or maybe there's like multiple choice. That's interesting. Or maybe it includes all the previous heroes. That would be interesting. But again, do we need extra copies of those heroes? Yeah, it's fully reserved, so we don't know. Mythic artifact option. You can select and obtain mythic artifacts from the artifact list. Okay, there's quite a few of them. So yeah. Well, there are actually Gondo still few people who are in the end of season 3 and don't have specific heroes like Nathaniel, Zarlov, and I don't have Catherine, but I'm not sure if that will include it, okay? I mean, it doesn't specify which heroes are there, but I can ask, okay? Let me just ask now. So maybe during the stream we will have a clarification and an answer, because as you know, we have chat with community managers and they might find out. So I'm going to ask that question now, so bear with me. Remember guys, this is going to be a long stream, so I can't do 5-6 things at the same time. So please, please bear with me. Okay, so we got that covered. Now it says mythic artifacts. So we knew from the leaks that there are going to be new artifacts. Let's look how this works. Okay, let's keep this stream. Okay, so these are our exclusive heroes. There are exclusive heroes, but the new exclusive heroes don't have an exclusive artifact. Now we have mythic. Okay, so nice. Right, so they changed, and this is why I didn't want to cover a video about this, guys. I know few content creators did, and as you can see now, that's going to be a misinformation. Whatever the video they created is going to be a misinformation because they changed the tiers of the artifacts. Okay, so we got legendary artifacts. We got epic artifacts. Basically, they upgraded the grade. There's no more rare artifacts. We start with the epic. We move into the legendary artifacts. Right? As you can see, that's our previous epic ones. And we have mythic equipment, mythic artifacts, which are still the same tier. And this is why I said during the leak that I'm confused by the stats of the new artifacts. I wonder if they're added here. Yeah, so this artifact has like max level of 45% attack. That was confusing, right? So yeah, all the old legendary artifacts are mythic. Okay, all the old legendary artifacts are mythic, and we have exclusive as well. So that's the change. Let's see. Yeah, nothing new, guys. That's bad. Okay, arena shop, I would expect something else. Lucky play cards. Even I, who don't play PvP match, I got lucky cards in Season 3 due to all the changes they implemented. So that's that. Disappointing, but it is what it is. Nothing changed here. Petal Shop. Oh, that's... Hold on. Season Shop is what I'm interested with. Okay, so we got Petal Shop. So that's like our seasonal... Oh, that's amazing. Look what they've done. Oh, is it amazing though? Yeah, okay, good. Right, so I went ahead of my... So Petal Shop will be our continental challenge, whatever, right? And in here, we can do what we can do at the season. So if you don't like Calavera, who is a new hero, and I covered all the heroes, but we're gonna see them in action as well, okay? I'll do that, don't worry. Good morning, JCQ Gaming. Well, Calavera, you won't summon her. Looks like she's going to be new Ardref, right? So you can't summon her until mid-season, Blanca. So as you can see here, from this shop, we can choose previous heroes as well. Okay, interesting. I want to see if they will increase the amount of... Okay, so that's that. Okay, if they will increase the amount of these petals we can get, because usually, even if you are top 10, you will end up with like 200. I ended up with like 215. So, you know, we still can choose one, but there's also an option in seasonal shop, and this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if previous heroes will be added here. So if we look at the gold level, because that's what I am interested in, Uteor is gone. Okay, so Uteor is gone. So we only have a chance to buy Uteor this season, which means in season 4 settlement. I can't change the shop. That's another bad thing that I can't do. We will probably be able to do it on the main server, but I can't change here to the previous season because this is like a brand new account, right? So it looks like in season 5, remember, this is what we can purchase in season 5. I'm playing season 4, but this is the list of the things we can purchase in season 5. So season 5 will be able to get Aladia, Ardref, and Calavera. Right, so I'm definitely skipping Uteor then. Uteor might get buffed, changed in the future. He might become a really good hero, like Estella did. But if I wait season, I can get 3 good heroes. Pretty much maxed out, right? Because if you manage to get them through the event, then you only need 4,000 points. And we're getting like 5,500 at least if you're in my league, right? If you're a spender and content creator. But yeah, that's really good. So season 5, we can get them straight away. And I mean, that makes sense. Yes, Ragewood, she will be the chief challenge boss. So yeah, do not promote any other game, please, on my channel when I'm playing other games. But yeah, I mean, Terry's Land, I'll probably give it a go. So yeah, this is interesting. This is really good, and I hope Uteor will come back. I mean, that's the way it should be, and that's the way we asked for it to be. That this shop should always include previous heroes as well. It makes no sense to only add one hero per season. It's better if all the heroes are there and players have choice. That's the most important thing. We want choice. We want to waste our resources or use them properly, but it's up to us. Anyway, so that explains the artifacts. And we have 2 new artifacts that will be available through Feymander and... Feymander is changed. So we don't know what we can get here. And I can't really tell because I don't have access, but there's a way to do it, right? Obviously. So, you know, as always, walk around. So let's get Garika. I'm not going to test Garika. So let's level her up. So she will be always on top. Oh, someone's coming to my room. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's probably on the list, exactly, Mamba. So, I'll be invaded by my kids. Usually, this is the time where I play with my kids before they go to school. But since this is special occasion today, I'm gonna do this. So, oh no, it doesn't say where we can get them. The deities of the upper planes have left behind a treasure atop of the Pillar of the Trials. So that's from the Pillar of the Trials. And that will be Fey artifact. So I guess this Battle of Luminance will be added to the list of the previously, will be added to the chest, plus all the previous Feymander artifacts, if you don't have them. So you can choose, you can get Ravatri's roots from the chest, you can get the new artifact from the chest, or you can get Ravatri's roots from the exchange shop. So there's multiple ways to get them, which is good. We have choice. I like the choices. Okay, so yeah, Fey powered, and that's not Fey powered. Okay, so artifacts. Let's go over them later. Yeah, there's a lot to do, guys. So I'm trying to like follow a flow. So just to make sure, we check the Feymander. Let's check the where is it? Where's the other continent? There it is. So let's check. The pillars. What changed in the pillars? Nothing changed, and we get similar situation. So I think this box will only include the previously released pillar heroes plus the new heroes, similar to the artifacts. That's my guess. Okay, and this gives us a choice. If you couldn't get a hero, although getting this level 60 across all the pillars is quite easy because it only requires level 20. But if you didn't play a season, you skipped a season, you have a chance to get whatever hero was there plus the new hero, which we will find out about soonish. And same with this artifact. So yeah, Pillar of the Trial. So all the previous Pillar of the Trial artifacts will be available here plus the new one. Okay, and this didn't change much. Level 59 still gives us a Scholar Scroll, which is amazing. That's the hardest level, really. If you've cleared 59, you can easily clear level 60, but they give us this rare scroll. Amazing. Oh, I always love that. That disappointed when you spend 2 hours trying to clear a level and you get a rare scroll. Yeah, that drives me crazy. But yeah, okay. Psychic Core. Let's see elemental affinities. Let's see if we are back to season 1. Bang. Fire poison. So yes, we're back to season 1. That's what we expected. Fire poison. So our Rook with Snarl, Purbuff, Ogok, and maybe the new hero as well. Wild with Snarl, Ogok might work as well. We'll see. Obviously, the equipment has changed, so all the teams will be played differently, and I'll cover that as well. I got a whole week to cover all of this. So then we have Lightning and Radiance. Sorry, they are getting attack percentage. Okay, it's not bad. Then our Lightning and Radiance hero are getting crit damage. This is not good for the Enlightenment-based Dauntless heroes. But other than that, it's not too bad. So this season we can have a Dauntless team with Garius and Ardref. So I'm expecting good numbers coming out from the Dauntless team, especially with the new equipment. Rally team, Aura team, they're not benefiting much. Yeah, I mean, crit damage to Lightning. Yeah, I agree, Mamba. And then we have damage dealt to Ice Blast team, Frost team, Shadow team as well. Okay, so this Ice Necrosis is quite interesting, especially with the new heroes as well, because Shadow team with Philosia in Arena, they are going to melt. I mean, not even with them. There's a new hero that will work really well with Shadow. I'm expecting Shadow to still be meta in the Arena, at least against stall teams now. Okay, so we got a few things covered. Let's look and find out the exclusive heroes, right? So as you know, there's quite a lot of new heroes available. Some of them won't be in these banners. If the hero is not in this banner, it means it's an exclusive hero. And this time around, we have new Chrysoses, new Elecabres, new Berengars. We don't have an exclusive hero with an exclusive artifact, but we're going to have this semi-exclusive heroes without the artifact. And I think this is the theme they're gonna do when it comes to support and tank heroes. Okay, so let's look at this summon sessions first. Summoning pools. Oops. So yeah, okay, so he's not an exclusive. I can probably give you a TLDR because I know which ones will be. No, that's not him. The ones that I was expecting to be there. And as you can see, so far my expectations. Oh no, actually, okay. I was expecting Perseus to be the exclusive. No, but he has a very generic one. Okay. I bet you guys already know. Okay. So if we go to the heroes, let me show you quickly the exclusive. No, actually, we can go to summons. Yeah, the Lion King. That was an obvious choice. Okay, he's a king. We have a Mice Lord, and now we have a king here. And as you can see, we can actually see them on the picture. So you can see the Lion King. You can see this Rally dude, and I can't see the face of the last one. But yeah, let's go here. So the exclusive heroes in this banner. So this is the exclusive hero. Ifir, he's a support. I went over the skills already, okay, but we didn't see auras, and that's quite important as well. I will do today a preview of each hero, and we're going to theory craft a little bit how to equip them as well. Tomorrow we will start like proper testing of compositions. Today is just like what's new, right? Obviously, I'm gonna stream for like whole day, so we'll cover quite a lot of ground. And don't worry, those of you who are watching me on YouTube and you can't stay long, I will break all of this into smaller parts and release separate videos on YouTube as well. Oh, the hero list is even smaller, yeah? So just a quick overview on the skills. I read them already. So yeah, I read them all already, but you can see this is a little bit different and more in detail. So we will go over that once we get to those. And no new combo in season 3, yeah. And that's good. That's good. We are expanding the heroes, okay? So Mashtur, defensive hero with, okay, it's all PvP. And so yeah, as I expected, and I was worried, if it's going to be all PvP, then I'm not going to invest into this banner probably, unless they're really good, really, because I can pull a specific one. Okay, so what's the last one? Who's the last exclusive, or is it only 2? Mamba, you probably figured that out. Who's the next exclusive? Is it her? No, she's Thunderbolt. She can't be exclusive. Might be 2, yeah, okay. So, 2 exclusive heroes. Yeah, I thought Perseus would be the 3rd one. But okay, good. Two exclusive heroes, which is good. I told them, and I told you guys as well during my live streams, I would prefer them to reduce the amount of the heroes every season, focus on content, because obviously this takes time. This takes development time to check, test everything, right? Design. I want more content to use the heroes I have rather than get new heroes and never revisit my old ones, my old favorite ones. So yeah. Okay. So since there are only 2 exclusive heroes, let's go over them, okay? Because now we have more information. Batches, yeah, that's what most games do. So we're gonna pull in that banner as well, okay? We're gonna pull here because I want to simulate what I am going to have on my main account. Okay, I'm going to have 300 dice around, maybe more, and obviously I want to pull here a little bit because it gives a good chance of dupes, and some of those heroes are really amazing. I'll probably pull 80 here. I haven't done it in season 2. I haven't done it in season 3. Okay, so I didn't pull in this banner in like 2 seasons. I want to do that. This season, because the old heroes are still useful, still very useful. Especially now, since we're only getting supports and etc. Heroes like Flora, Laurential, Ascetius, they are still high value, and we could see that in Season 3 endgame, where all exclusive heroes were able to do almost 200 or over 200 million damage. So if you want to compete, you still need these exclusive heroes. Righty, so let's go over the heroes quickly, because we have updated and we have correct description in the game. Or maybe not yet. Let's spool. Let's do the summon session, and then good morning, Liv. And then we will do a hero preview, but we'll also show that hero in the battle, so we can see the skills, we can see the skill animation, something similar to what I've done in Season 3 and Season 2, because just reading skills, we've already done it. Yes, Tida Wish, this is the test server. So let's do a quick summoning session now. Let me mute the sound, because I will record that as well, because people love good summoning sessions, don't they? So we're gonna do 300 summons. I have 500 dice, but I'm going only to do 300 summons in this new banner here, including all those heroes plus 2 exclusive. These are the 2 exclusive heroes and all other heroes available. The reason I'm doing only 300 is to reflect what I'm getting on my main account. I have around 300 dice, so I want to see what that will give me. Oh, too many requests, please fail. Okay, that's a bad start. Okay, we're reconnecting. Oh, that's good. Did it consume the dice? Okay, it did, but we can't see what that. Okay, so some error, and we consume 5 dice, but we don't know what we get. That's bad, but let's, yeah, obviously the PT. Okay, so yeah, let's keep going. Let's see if we can actually summon. Let's see if we can actually see summons here. So triple epics. Right, and it's triple of the same epic hero. New hero though, so that's good. Let's keep going. I want to do it fast, don't want to waste too much time, because there's so much to cover. Oh wow, looks like he's going to be a hero that we'll be getting constantly. Okay, no, nothing new. So 25 dice in, nothing. Okay, so that really tells you about my luck. It's more Wuthering Waves luck than DragonHeir, but there we go, our first legendary hero, and that's the Thunderbolt one. Hold on, guys, I want to add text. Text, because you know my short memory is terrible. So I want to add a text. Legendary heroes. Okay, and this text will tell us how many legendary heroes have I summoned. Okay, just where should I put it? Maybe in the top. So how does it look? It doesn't look too bad, does it? Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Okay. So I added the text in the top, counter, basically telling us how many we got, how many legendary heroes we got, because my short-term memory is terrible, and I will forget. Okay, so let's keep going. Stream Frostfy, okay. Yeah, so we're getting those epics. If you spend like 200 dice, I would, even 100, I think, I'll expect you to get all these epic heroes in the banner anyway. But yeah, okay, there we go, second one. And this is the one I want. I want her on my main account. She's actually going to be quite good, since I don't have Tauren. I'm only using Estella, Zarlov as an off heal. Zarlov is an off heal, Estella is a main healer, and Megan. So I want something new, because you know those heroes, I got them since season 2. That's where I got Zarlov. But I want new toys. Okay, I want to boost my already existing teams. And as we know, there's no new damage types, no new damage exclusive heroes. So most of my teams, oh, that's an exclusive hero out of 95 dice. That's amazing. And yeah, I think that's the thing we should take into consideration. The amount of legendary heroes in this pool is low, which means the chance of getting an exclusive hero, and there's only 2, is high. Okay, so if you're really looking for these exclusive heroes, this is your chance to get them. And by exclusive hero, I mean these heroes are not available in any of the banners. They will still be available in the normal hero pool, but they don't have the exclusive artifact. Okay, that's the difference. The tank and support heroes, they will not have an exclusive artifact. And there we go, that's a poison dude. Obviously, I read the skills previously, but I'll do a preview of each hero and what they do and how their animations look and how we should build them as well later on. So that's the goal. I mean, so far, no back-to-back legendaries. I mean, what's happening, DragonHeirs? That's not my luck. On test server especially. On test server, I can get back-to-back legendaries quite often. Never get the double ones, though. That's not me. That's others. But there we go. We are 150 in, and we got another legendary. Okay, so we're rolling 5 legendaries so far. They're gonna hard pity me. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, so I'm actually quite excited about her. At least if I get her on my main account, because as you know, I had Perkunta dupe as well. So that was my first exclusive and only exclusive hero in Season 2. And so I'm hoping she will help Perkunta shine. Well, Perkunta is good, but I'm hoping she will be good addition to the Thunderbolt team. And maybe for those who don't have Perkunta, she will be viable. Because, you know, it's a shame that Thunderbolt is the way it is. It's not really useful. Okay, we got Halrammer for second time. So 1 exclusive out of 7 legendary heroes. And we use 200 dice, 100 dice more. So let's see. I didn't get all of the heroes from the list, right? So that's another thing. If you don't have more than 100 dice, I would not really suggest to pull in that banner unless you feel like you're tremendously lucky and can get so many heroes. So 8 legendary heroes so far, 1 exclusive. Come on, give me back-to-back. Nope. Okay, 75 more, so at least 2 more legendary heroes. Nope. Obviously, if I have terrible luck here on a test server, that means I'm going to have amazing luck on global server. Wish, but yeah, let's go. Oh man, that's there we go, another legendary hero. So we're up to 9 legendary heroes in this summoning session. We got 45 more, so that means 1 more. Come on, give me the other exclusive hero. If I get 2 exclusive hero, oh, that's the one I wanted. Well, that's not an exclusive hero, but Perseus seems fun. Not only he looks like one of the Resident Evil bosses, but you know, his skill set is interesting as well. So we got 10 legendary heroes out of 260 dice, 40 more, so we still have a chance to get at least 1 more legendary hero, and that can still be an exclusive hero. Although, as you can see, the chance is not that high. I mean, if you do the math, you'll know the probability of it, but since I don't want to get you guys overwhelmed with math, and I'm not good at it as well, we'll skip the math part. Okay, 10 more. So this has to be it. This has to be the legendary hero. And that's the new Ice Blast dude that I'm really interested in as well, because I don't have Eldel. So I'm missing out on a really good exclusive hero that is still strong in the season that she's in. I hope the stream didn't freeze because the program did. Okay. And last dice, last 5 dice, let's get it. Let's get another legendary hero, back-to-back legendaries. That's what we want, and sadly we didn't. So I got 10, is it? No. 11 legendary heroes out of 300 dice. So the average is still 25 for me. I would say around 25. That's the usual average I have when it comes to summons. And I mean, yeah, I got one exclusive hero, few other heroes that I'm really looking forward to use. But that's it pretty much. So yeah, let's finish at this. Obviously, I can do more summons if I want to. I'll do a simulation in here later on as well. But you know, this is season 4 content we're gonna cover, and expect videos about what those heroes do later on. Okay, so that's me, guys. Sorry, I was recording that as well. The wailing. I understand, right? In season 4, no exclusive. There are 2 exclusive heroes, extra X. So the new 2 exclusive heroes are those 2. Yeah, but they are support defensive exclusive heroes, and those heroes like season 1 Berenger, Crisis, and etc. do not have an exclusive artifact. Okay. So now tell me what. Well, obviously, if we want to test the new artifacts or the new gear, we need to level up the heroes. So I need to show you the new heroes. Yes, it's similar to El Cabra. Let's see if I got the hero from the first 5. Where are soul imprints? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, still 11. All right, so yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, those of you who just joined, you might have seen a videos about new artifacts, new artifact tier mythic. That's kind of a misinformation. We're not getting a new mythic tier. We're just moving all legendary artifacts into a mythic tier, moving all epic artifacts into legendary tier, and moving all blue rare artifacts into an epic tier, okay? So there's no new tier. We're just changing it. Oh yes, Liv, we were right. I mean, some people jumped the gun and wanted to show it, and this is why I didn't cover it. I knew that's some kind of confusion. So I wanted clarification before I went over it, okay? So as you can see, oh, Witches Remain. Was Witches Remain always having this ring there? Did they update? I don't recall that. No, they scale exactly the same. So if we go refine, and now I should have enough artifact power to refine. As you can see, that's the issue here. So I'll need to do more summoning sessions. So it is exactly the same. And cost is exactly the same. Zerker Q, no changes at the moment in the content that I've checked. So I'm not sure where we can see, because I didn't play new season 1. So I have no idea where we can see this experience pit. But it is not here. It's on the middle, yeah, so we can't see that. What else? Yeah, so there's no changes. There's no quality of life changes here, sadly. So as you can see, still goblin free. But they said something new about the dungeons, so we'll do that later on. Let's go and do the hero preview then. Because I need to level up the heroes to get the equipment going, right? So drilling ground. Blah, blah, blah. Let's do 1 minute. Level 1. We don't really care. Okay, so I want new heroes. Give me a preset here. Give me a filter. Season 4. Bam. Bang, 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 bang. That's a new hero. Let's start with the exclusive ones, though. So we know the exclusive one is the Radiance. And we know that the new one is... sorry, the other one is here. Oh, the new Vortex. Oh, that's better. I wonder if it's there. Wow, Liv. Well done. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there's not going to be too much. I mean, they will implement it eventually, but can I access Vortex? The change might not be like on this day, because it's like a day one. Oh, look at this. We got something new. Come on, give me informations. But man, this looks solid. I want that screen. Nice. Let's see. Let's look at the Clepsydra. Well, let's go here. So we got this normal mode, again, similar to what we had previously for levels, but we have a raging mode. So I think what's going to happen is, once you finish the normal mode on level 4, you will have either participate in 2, right? Participate in 2, or choose where you want to participate and get the rewards. Right? I mean, they gave us the basic thing when it comes to this. But let's look at here. It will tell us what opens where, right? So Fame Under opens on day 1. Temporal Vortex, I think they changed it. It opens on day 1. Oh no, opens in 17 hours. What? I could challenge it, couldn't I? Yeah, I can challenge it. So maybe just as server things. Raging mode for no. Raging mode. That sounds actually right. So raging mode is for those who don't have a rook and are raging that they can't score high on the normal temporal vortex. But no, maybe raging mode is like your hard mode of the content of the boss, you know. So this is for those who can do more than 50 million. Because let's be honest, the Vortex in Season 2 and Season 3 has changed drastically. Season 1 scores were never as high. We could barely do over 100 million. With the introduction of Beldel and stronger attack sets, it was so much easier in Season 2 to get to 100 million, but it was still a challenge. And obviously in Season 3, we have rooks doing over 500 million damage. I'm not talking about whale rooks. And we even have Ice Blast teams and Dauntless teams doing over 100 million damage as well. So I hope this will be scaled down. I don't like these huge numbers. I mean, it could be cool if, for example, Flora was doing 75 million and Rook was doing 100 million. The difference wouldn't be that high, but it is what it is at the moment. So Pillar, Teams Arena, equipment drop rate, the new hero, Dance of Misfortune. So she is going to be the new Ardref. I keep saying Ardref because Ardref name is the one stuck in my head, and Ardref is still one of the best heroes released in this. I'm not a fan of Elydia, especially since I have Felocia. So, you know, I have an upgrade. Champion Arena, Otherworld Exploration, and we can see the new exclusive hero jump in here onto that new boss. The new Vortex, does it have 10 speed? I wouldn't expect that. I mean, we don't know anything about this new Raging mode, okay? But let's look here quickly. Remember, they kind of rushed this test server for us, okay? We were not supposed to have it till next week, but we got it this week. Oh, sorry. If they can't make quality of life changes to Season 4, it's brutal. They have to do better and make the increased drop rate. There we go. Look at this, guys. Woohoo! That's big. That's big. That is big. This is amazing for min-maxing on Vortex, okay? So at least they put that through. Zerku, I already went over Season Shop. Oh, well, we won't be able to find that yet, Mamba will ask. And the rebalance of the old champions, I don't think there's patch notes made. And I'm not gonna go over old champions, because I still need to go over new champions. if you know what I mean. So there's a lot to cover, guys, so you need to be patient with me. Shina is definitely worth it. Or just check the bad ones and Rook. Yeah, I can check the Rook. That's all I'm gonna do. Because I think this is what people are most interested. Okay, so this has not been changed. This is the main issue. Okay, those of you who don't have Rook, you might not understand how powerful this is. This does not only increase damage by Rook, but it increases all the damage done by all the heroes, okay? So all the heroes deal 30% damage, extra damage on a boss if he on a target if it has more than 50% of current HP. The bosses have constantly 100%. This is very powerful aura, and I was suggesting to make it still 30%, but put in a brackets 50% on bosses, okay? Or elite heroes, because that is really powerful passive that people do not realize how powerful it is. 30,000 corrosion, no change here. Okay, I think that has been added recently as well. And here, is it still 260? Hold on, I have the game open on my main account. Let me just compare it to my Rook. I don't remember the exact values, you know, but I got this open. Show me the skill. Yeah, it's 260, 55, and 3000. So nothing changed here. Stagamuffin. Why would they do that? Sorry, that's on the passive. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh wow, free. And if we look on the main server, sorry, I'm looking at filter, poison, Stagamuffin. Oh yeah, they removed recharge speed penalty, and they removed accuracy penalty. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't... Okay, recharge speed penalty is quite interesting. Accuracy penalty is terrible, so we have a higher probability of getting the right debuffs here. We get 3 very useful ones. Okay, we have attack penalty, which is amazing through all the content. Healing prohibition, which is good in PvP, so that is a boost for him in PvP because he's losing the accuracy. That is useless. Buff prohibition is amazing as well. But yeah, I mean, they probably did more, but let's not get sidetracked. We'll do that during our revision of the compositions. At the moment, let's show the new heroes in action. So, where's the new exclusive first? That's what we were supposed to do. So Radiance, and spoiler alert, don't look at the screen. And then we have the king himself, right? So 2 exclusive heroes. Let's try this one first, so I don't spoiler alert again. Eifer, okay, so he's a support. And let's go over the skills quickly. Well, let's level him up. The king of the cats against the king of the rats. I wonder what the outcome will be. Okay. So, just for your clarification, those of you who are watching me on Twitch, YouTube, during this previews, I will be recording as well. So I don't need to re-record it again later when I split all the whole stream into a smaller section, so it's easier to review or revisit it later on. So bear with me. It's not going to be as smooth as you would like me to do it, but that's just the process. So it's going to save me a lot of time and trouble later on. And obviously you will have a chance to look into these heroes. So here we go. First exclusive hero, Eifer. He's a support on the Radiant side. Let's go over his skills quickly. You can see the base stats at level 100. Nothing changed here. So we got crit damage, accuracy as well. So let's look at the aura. Aura is PvP oriented. We have crit damage in Gladiator Arena. Okay, so 45% is huge, but that's what exclusive heroes have. And most of these heroes are looking more towards PvP rather than PvE content, but we've been surprised a few times already when it comes to PvE as well with those kind of heroes. So for every 15 times of damage dealt or taken by the hero and his clones, that's another interesting mechanic he's got, they will enter an undispellable invisibility for 3 seconds. A clone will be summoned at the same time. As the battle starts, gain invisibility and summons a clone, up to 5 clones on the battlefield at the same time. So we'll see that skills in action just in a second after we go over the description. Now, finally, we can see the range of the skills. So this is an AoE. Place a clone near the enemy with the highest attack. That's important. That's PvP hero, and he will do clones around the target with the highest attack and deals 300% damage to nearby enemies with the clone as the center, with 100% chance to inflict taunt on them for 3.5 seconds. Now, this is very powerful on the arena, especially if you build him with accuracy. You can really take off, for example, Shaltar of your supports. Shagrol, if Shagrol is the highest damage dealer, or Nastienka, or any other kind of an assassin. Now, this is an AoE, again, ultimate, reduces attack penalty. Okay, so jumps to the target area, so he's melee, obviously, and deals 640% damage to enemies within range, with 75% chance of inflicting attack penalty. Obviously, with scrolls, it goes to 100%, just to confirm, yes. And meanwhile, the hero gains attack speed 2, which is 50% attack speed, and enhances his basic attacks for 12 seconds. So similar to Ardref, he enhances his basic attacks, but he also boosts the attack speed, so he's hitting quite a lot. In this period, basic attacks deal additional 75% radiant damage to enemies twice and heal him and all his clones by 5% max HP. Seems very powerful, okay? I'm not gonna put any equipment on yet. The tests of the equipment will follow, and you will see a preview or review rather of this hero and how to build him later on. But since he is AoE, let's put 3 targets, okay? That's how much. Well, he can obviously cover a little bit more ground, but this will be better to see, and he's melee, so let's see him in action quickly. Okay, so that's his clone here. Another clone. That's been 9 seconds. We have 2 clones. Okay, let him cast the battle skill again. We get 3 clones, and let's use the ultimate now on the heroes. Obviously, we have animation because he's an exclusive hero. And there we have attack penalty. We're boosting our auto attacks now. We can see this aura kind of thing here, and it disappears now. So 12 seconds on 20-second cooldown. That is quite a lot. So we have 8 seconds downtime, but if we build him with enough haste, this will be really powerful. And you can see he's basically doing basic 678, but this extra is like 400 something. So looks really powerful and looks like a good assassin, support assassin though. So interesting. We'll obviously put a good equipment on him, level him up, and see how he does, how much damage he can dish out. Okay, so that's our Eifer. So looks amazing. I mean, he can definitely overwhelm the battlefield. Now, we'll need to see how squishy, or rather tanky, this ads are, right? These clones of his are. For those of you who are not World of Warcraft players, ads means extras, like dragonlings, etc. Because I know I've been asked this question, what do you mean by ads, like advertisement? No, it is actually an old way of saying additional. So like you have a boss and dragonlings, we used to call them ads, additionals. So his name is Ifir. Okay, my son is sleeping a long time today. But yeah, once he's up, I'll need to take like 10 minutes break. But I'll be back, okay? So yeah, I'll be doing a lot of breaks because this is Friday. I'm still working. But we'll cover everything today, so don't worry. And if you miss something, worry not, I'll have all the videos ready for you as well. So that's if you're one of the first exclusive heroes. And now we move to the lightning one, okay? So we have the king of the cats, Mashtur. Let's level him up to the maximum level. There's probably a lot of other things that we're not checking right now, okay? So there's probably like quality of life changes, not the ones that we wanted, but there probably are, okay? Like UI improvements, etc. This is what summons could do. He's making summons look like a pure copy of him. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, let's do this. Hold on, where's my OBS? Because obviously I'm recording these short introductions and then I'll montage it into something else. Oh man, no one told me I still have this text in the corner. Oh wow, I'll need to record that video again for this guy. I'll just blur it out. But yeah, okay. Let's go. Mashtur. I'm really bad with the names and I don't listen to the sounds. So you know that I don't play with sound on basically. You can hear the sound sometimes when I put the headset on, but I'm not hearing the sounds of the game, so I can't really misspell the names. So yeah, bear with me if that happens. Please keep upload this live. It's still working. Yeah, Yuda, it will be. So basically, this video, Yuda, is also this recording is also available on YouTube right now. So if you miss something, you can go and watch through the VOD of this live stream, but it's going to be like 7-8 hours long. So I'm also recording some more bits and I'm gonna release them as separate videos on YouTube. So instead of you scrolling through, or even me going through my old VOD and making chapters, we can all have a short video, like 2 minutes video on about this hero, 2 minutes video about this hero, how to build him, all the new stuff, etc. Okay, so I'll be spamming YouTube in the next few days. So yeah, keep the notification on if you want to see that, or keep the notifications off if you don't want to get spammed. It's up to you really. I want to have all of that there so it's ready and available for those who missed the stream, because obviously it's 6 in the morning in Europe and different time zones as well. Okay, so let's go over the next exclusive hero. Second exclusive hero, Mashtur. So he is the king of the cats who are supposed to take the rats, but we'll see about that. So his aura, again, Grand Gladiator Arena, max HP by 45%. So again, PvP oriented hero rather than PvE, but we know this might also work in PvE. Now, his skill description is quite long, but we have a proper one compared to the one that was written on the website. So let's go over this. As the battle starts, grant Great River's favor to the ally with the highest crit damage, okay? So that's important. The ally under Great River's favor gains 10% max HP for 5 seconds when taking damage. And Mashtur takes 60% of that damage instead. That is very powerful, especially in Arena. And this effect only takes effect once every 12 seconds, but that's enough. Whenever taking damage for the ally, Mashtur recharges his ultimate energy by 20% and has 100% chance to inflict taunt on the enemy with the most ultimate energy for 3 seconds. So the enemy who is about to cast his ultimate will get taunted, okay? If Mashtur HP is higher than the enemy's, the debuff inflicted cannot be resisted. So as long as his HP is higher than the target, you don't need accuracy. And that's very interesting mechanic, okay? So this is why building him with with HP makes sense. But the question is, it doesn't say current HP. It says HP. Right? Now, let's move on to the battle skill Reverse God Verdict. Deals 230% attack plus 8% max HP damage. So again, building him with max HP, and we know how max HP heroes are powerful on the arena. Like Lucian as well, okay? Those heroes do a lot of damage without building them offensively. To the enemy with the most ultimate energy and reduce their ultimate energy by 20%. That's amazing. It's really slow downs. If the enemy, but this will require, oh no, okay, wait, let's read that through. If the enemy's ultimate energy is still higher than 50% after being reduced, there is a 100% chance to inflict stand on them for 5 seconds. If Master HP is higher than the enemy's, the debuff inflicted cannot be resisted. This is why I wanted to read it again, because we still don't need accuracy as long as his HP is higher than that target. Afterwards, Master and the ally under Great River's favor, which is the passive, will choose this enemy as the target to attack. So this gives us a lot of control over the battlefield because those two guys will focus that single hero. And then the ultimate. Oh wow, look at this. that looks powerful. Just looking at the buffs and debuffs, but let's read through them. So strikes the enemy 3 times, with each strike dealing 200% attack or max HP as well as lightning. The first strike has 100% chance to inflict attack penalty. Now this is totally different than what we had on the website because it was saying attack penalty, and attack penalty. Now that makes sense. The second strike has 100% chance to inflict recharge speed penalty, and the third, accuracy penalty. If Master HP is higher than the enemy's, the debuffs inflicted cannot be resisted. Again, if you build him with HP, he doesn't need accuracy. So HP, defense, that's all you need. Grants control immunity and crit hit resistance. So this is a new buff. Increases the chance of resisting crit damage by 50%. It's huge. We don't have this yet, and that's amazing for the arena. If the enemy is defeated, oh, that's for all allies. Oh, wow. If the enemy is defeated or possesses 3 or more debuffs, Master grants a 12% max HP shield to all allies under Great River's favor. Okay, so that's very powerful. He is looking very powerful on the arena. We'll see PvE as well, but let's try him here. We got 3 targets, and let's see how his skills look in action. So that's the battle skill. Obviously, we don't have an ally here, so maybe let's put someone in so we can see that ally getting shields or whatever. So let's put someone who's not flashy and is range. Oh, I mean, where is someone who we can use? Someone that is not used too often. Rook? No, let's use Alfie. Yeah, so we can see he's got this buff here, and we can read it here as well. Great River's favor, so that's what he's got. Let's cast the ultimate now. Okay, it's a single target, as you can see. We can choose it. Well, obviously on Arena, it will be chosen for us, but look at that. Did you see that animation? That was amazing. Right, so quite like this hero so far. Obviously, it's an exclusive one, so we'll see how easy we can get it. And if you watch my summoning session, you know from the 300 dice, I couldn't get him. I got the other one, though. Okay, so that's the dude. That's all the exclusive heroes now covered. Yeah, if you build him with HP, dude, he's going to smash as well. What important notice, Liv? Oh. Oh, what happened? I got kicked. Liv, did you just make them ban my account? It's about to merge now. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let's see what's happening. No! No! What am I supposed to do now? Sorry, guys. I'm just talking to one of the community managers because he just gave us a notice that this will be closed for a period of time. Hi, Daniel. I'm not bad. I'm just waiting to see what's happening. Okay. That's the beauty of a test server. Okay, so it looks like we will have to continue this once the test server is up and running. Oh, okay. Okay, right. So we know what's happened and what's the issue. It's not about the... Okay, so basically, as I said, during the live stream, there was a spoiler of a spoiler that was not supposed to happen. And they're gonna adjust the test server. Okay, that's fine. So we're waiting for it now. Okay, I'm still talking, guys. So no, because quite a few of us were streaming, so we're trying to find out what's happening. What should we do? And I guess the best way to deal with it right now is let me just quickly get onto my main account. Let's play, because I still need to do a few things on my main account. And once I get a notification that the test server is up and running, we're gonna go and do it, right? But before I leave test server, because yeah, okay, I have an issue when it comes to my test server. I need to make sure my auto protect, my antivirus or whatever I use, is disabled. And with my antivirus, sometimes I can do disable, sometimes I'm locked out of the disabled option as well. So yeah, that's part of my machine. So let's close the test server. We had a chance. We saw a few heroes, yay! But let's go to the main account, and we will be back on the test server as soon as they fix it. They are working on it. So hopefully it will be available, because that would be a shame. You know, this is Friday, so they're gonna go be out of the office soon. And if they are out, then we don't have access to test server for the weekend, and that's a shame. It's good for me because I don't play on the weekend, but it's bad for the other content creators because they won't be able to cover the content. So let me quickly log into my main account. In the meantime, let's do the dailies. Let's do everything, and then we're gonna hopefully get an answer and go back to the test server, because I want to test these new heroes as well. I have not created a single like game content wise video in ages for DragonHeir. It was mostly updates, what's happening videos, that kind of things. Have the chat frozen? Are you guys away? I'm just testing. So quiet. Okay. Main server. So this is new season. You see, and innovative in the mechanics of gameplay. Not much changed, Daniel. We got the 10 speed on Vortex. That's the most. That's one of the things that people were asking for. We got it, but otherwise, no much changes. Morning, LND. Welcome. So those of you who are just joining, the test server is down. So test server is down, but if you go to YouTube, you can watch what I already covered in the last hour, okay? So I covered the new shop, I covered Vortex changes, I covered 2 exclusive heroes. What else do we cover? We covered the change in the artifacts and etc. So a few things have been covered in the last hour, but yeah, okay, let me add the text. Test server. No, Keithmaker, you will not. That's because as a content creators, we are obliged to embargo, etc. And if you guys had access to what was on the test server now, people will be spoiling something that is not supposed to be spoiled, okay? So you will actually get, I'm hoping you will get access to this to test different things though. There is a maintenance because they need to patch something. They need to remove certain thing that was not supposed to be there. I mean, it should. I mean, everyone knows because the leak has happened. It's just due to franchise or IP laws, etc. They can't really show that yet. Okay. But it's on them. Okay, so new week on Temporal Vortex. I don't really care about Temporal Vortex anymore. As you can see, I'm constantly ranked top 5. I actually haven't shown you that yet, right? So we can actually talk about that now before the server is up and running. I'm constantly watching the content creator chat on one of my screens. So as soon as I have information that, yeah, it's running, we're gonna jump back, okay? But for the time being, sadly, we need to stay in Season 3. So that was 1 hour of Season 4. Okay. Oh, Keepmaker, your test server will be deleted today. You will not have access to that test server anymore. And when you gain access to the test server, if they come back with this, okay, if they decide they're gonna run another Pioneer test server for the public, you'll probably start over with your account because they will invite other people as well. So that's how the old. Well, is it back and running, Jack Gaiman? Oh, Evelyn is writing. So I'm expecting. No, it's not. Okay. So, okay, one of the main community managers is typing something on content creator chat. So hopefully she will give us an ETA. The patch repair needs about 2 hours. Okay, so 2 hours. That's what they said. 2 hours. Okay. Give me 5 minutes. I need to see what's happening. Why is my boy not waking up? Okay, give me 5 minutes because I need to get my daughter ready for school as well. Winchos, that's exactly what happened. So, guys, my family has just woken up, so I need another half an hour. Okay, so let's take half an hour break. We still have like 2 hours before they fix it. So half an hour break. Go grab some coffee, drink something, eat something, and I'll be back in half an hour with an update on what's happening. Okay. Just a quick update. The devs are still working on the maintenance on the test server. So hopefully another hour and a half. So it's 7:50 my time. I'm expecting it like 9. So yeah, I'm still gonna get the kids ready for school now. So yeah, stay if you want. So let's actually go challenge. So there'll be some music in the meantime. If not, come back in an hour because obviously the stream will be on. And we'll continue as soon as. Sadly, this is what happens when it comes to the games. But hopefully we'll get that sorted as soon as. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what the update is. We're gonna do 9 in the morning giveaway. Usually I do the giveaways in the evening. We're gonna do it in the morning just to reward you guys for being here, being patient. And then we're gonna move forward, hopefully with the test server being up and running. So let me just quickly catch up with the chat. There's no sound. Yeah, sorry, I was AFK, monster. I was getting the kids ready for school. I don't want to tell you. I just want to pull a supper for my Ice Blast team because I'm going on Vortex with Vic. Someone like crazy getting shit done off exclusive, but no supports. Oh wow. Hello, Hunter. How are you guys? Okay. Yeah, as I said, the test server is currently down. It's still not up and running, so we're waiting for the maintenance to finish. 9 a.m. 2 Heliolite dice giveaway. So let's change it. 9 a.m. 2 Heliolite dice giveaway. Okay, so Dax, get ready. We're gonna do it at 9 a.m. But for the time being, that's where we are. Main server. Oh, you're long. Yes, sure thing. I'll show you the timings. Let's just this fight roll over. I'm gonna get my workstation ready as well. And hopefully it's not gonna be long till we can access the test server again. If you're looking for information about season 4 and you missed the first hour of the stream, please go to YouTube and rewatch the first hour of the stream. It will give you an idea what new heroes are, what the exclusive heroes are, how they dealt with the artifacts, the change to the artifacts. You will see Feymander rewards, you will see the exchange shop rewards as well. So everything is there already covered. So what we are doing before the test server went down was testing, well, previewing the new heroes, looking at the skills, how they work, and what they do, because description does change a little bit compared to the one that we could see on the website. Did you guys watch new episodes of The Boys on Amazon Prime? Hold on, I'm just logging into Workstation. Okay, so someone wanted to see that. The giveaway on YouTube. The Twitch giveaway will be later tonight, so everyone's got chance to accumulate points. As I said, since the DragonHeir is chasing YouTube views rather than Twitch views, they are shifting focus to YouTube more than Twitch, so most of the giveaways will be happening on YouTube as well. Oh man, come on, connect to my internet here. And then go here. Okay. Right, so still waiting for news. Apple RP, I hope that's what you're looking for. You can find all my Vortex teams on YouTube as well. I did cover the guides, etc. So, you know, all the information is there. So I hope you got it, because let's do the dailies while we wait for the server to go up and run it. Once it is, then we'll go back and test everything. So let's remove all that text that is unnecessary here. Okay, so the giveaway is at 9, which is half an hour from now. Okay. Yeah, I haven't logged. I mean, I don't do much when it comes to this account. Like, as you can see, I don't even do dungeons. I'm just not bothered at all. And since this is the last one, why? Done the Vortex. So usually I'm rank 5 on the Vortex constantly. So, you know. Yeah, so top 5 Vortex constantly, but it doesn't. Vortex is not game changing for the players who are top 10. Vortex is important for players who are below 20. Okay, Vortex is important for these players. For everyone in top 10, Vortex doesn't really matter because the point difference is huge. Okay, the point difference is really huge. And it's mostly coming from the end game. But if you are below level 20, then yes, sorry, below rank 20, then yes, Vortex does matter for you. Okay, I had a player in my guild who ranked 26, and we done the math, and yes, for him, Vortex would have mattered. For everyone else, not really. Yeah, so this is finished as well. We lost the last one, but we lost the last one because no one's playing anymore. Like, you know, there's nothing to do. Yeah, giveaway is still at 9 o'clock. It's half an hour from now. I just remove all that text. So we had a good start, and then sadly, the test server went down. But if you're looking for information about Season 4, jump to my YouTube stream, and you can rewind the video, okay? You can see the first hour of the stream covers Season 4 changes for the exchange shop, for everything. We only couldn't do the hero preview, really, because it just went down. So, sadly. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. Oh, let's see. New message on creator chat. No, it's not it. Oh, let's put the sound on as well from the game. Right, I bought a new mic stand, but my desk is not suited for it. So my desk has like built, like I can't really put that mic stand anywhere because it doesn't fit that desk. So I'll need a new desk. But once I get that mic stand working, I think you won't be able to hear the clicking of my mouse anymore. Everyone can participate in the giveaway. It's going to be a duck race anyway, so we'll roll a number between 1 and 10. The test server is not back. That's my main account, by the way. So yeah. You were 19th on Arsalan server. Nice one. So yeah, I'm still waiting for news. Looks like it's not up yet. No one's mentioning anything. So they said 2 hours, so around 9 o'clock-ish when the test server will be back. Sorry, more 9 o'clock, yeah. That's about right. So hopefully next half an hour, but we'll see, okay? That's just their estimation. 2 hours, they said. So how you pull the lucky one? What do you mean pull the lucky one? There we go. Okay, so that's how I do arena. Since I got the cards, I don't really care about the arena really. So as you can see, yeah, this is the best season. This is my best season when it comes to Vortex. And on Vortex, I was constantly rank 1 or 5, okay? And I still finished 5 despite being that high on the Vortex, because on the end game boss, I was 10th. I had no chance to beat any of these players, okay? This player doesn't even have Rook, and he ranked 3rd. And those guys just did more damage than I did because they had another exclusive heroes that can do over 200 million. So yeah, the difference between the top 10, well, the top 5 and the top 10 was colossal. Yeah. So this is still the most important thing when it comes to the end game. But yeah, let's see what's left. I've done all the quests. There's nothing else for me to do. Oh no, well, this is a new week. So Friday, right? So on Friday we got all of that. So let's do this. Let's get this resource, go to the exchange shop, and we'll try the test server. To try the test server, I need to close the game because we can't run 2 clients. That's annoying, but yeah. Yeah, for the top 10, I would say even top 20, Continental Challenge and the endgame boss is important. For anyone below top 20, Vortex still matter. Yeah, I think the silver as someone who started playing an inactive Waylac Iris. I think that's what happened. Because yeah, he came out of nowhere. You couldn't see him anywhere. And if he's got Flora, he should be still doing good on the Temple of Vortex. Yes, Oliver, I will split the stream into small sections, okay? I will go over all that. You will see separate videos, etc. So it will all be available on the YouTube. I haven't finished the walkthrough the heroes because that's when the test server crashed. What 2 dice? Oh, how is it decided? It's very simple. We're gonna roll a dice. You guys gonna pick number between 1 and 10. I'm going to roll a dice, and the correct number will get the dice. If there's multiple correct dice guesses, we will do a duck race. It's very simple. It's just to reward all of you for waiting, okay? Because usually I do the giveaways later. I do the giveaways at the evening. Or was he top 10 last season? Yeah, but as again, endgame gives you so much that you can jump through 100 ranks. I'm not sure what rank he is in the overall summary, but yeah. Okay, I need to see something because new assets, season 4 assets. We could see a preview of the new boss, right? Maybe it's here, the art assets. Oops. No, another message. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the content creator chat because that's where we got news about what's happening. Let me just quickly see what's happening. I have all screenshots from my server. Yeah. Okay, back on the stream to beat Mamba to those Helio. Welcome, Sionat. Hello, Neva. How are you? There's nothing about the new boss in our assets. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing about the new boss, but I saw Valanche has streamed the new boss. I know they split the assets into different languages, and I was just looking for the new boss. And I could see he's got like a 20-second video similar to what we received. Yeah, it's something similar to what we received for season 3 boss. You could see the fight developers prepared for the new boss, and he's watching it on his live stream. So I was like, where is it? I can't find it anywhere. So I asked a few people who know him to find out where he's looking at it, because we can see the boss. Okay, we can click on it and we can see that boss, how it looks. But no information. Like I don't have access to that video. No, Epicurious, I couldn't test new heroes because the test server went down when I started clearing when I did the second exclusive hero. You hit record as it went down. Oh wow, so I guess I was lucky. I managed to do over an hour of a content on it. So I covered the changes to the exchange shop, which are amazing. If you have not seen them, rewind the stream on YouTube, rewatch it. I covered 2 exclusive heroes as well, and What else? What did I... Oh, yeah, Vortex change. Although it's not unlocked, I was able to see the new Vortex. But we don't know what it is. I think it's the mode made for the players who don't have Rook. Because it's called Rage mode. So yeah. You have time to see if they made changes to Gob's domains. No, there's no changes to the Goblins. And no changes to the... Well, I haven't checked the domains. But definitely no changes to the Goblins. So yeah. So now obviously we know the reason why it's been taken down is because the Dungeon and Dragon content has been added when it should not. Okay, so even through when I was scrolling through heroes, you could see the Dungeon and Dragon hero. Okay, so yeah. No, the 120 banner is not at the start of the season. They're probably gonna make it as a summer festival or something. Because truth to be told, you know, we're way past the half anniversary. We're past anything else. So summer festival, that makes sense. We should expect that somewhere in the summer. So yeah. Obviously, we have another thing coming, which is Dungeon and Dragon. I think Dungeon and Dragon call-up will happen earlier. Yeah, Iris, I hope we will receive the changes soon. I mean, the quality of life changes that season 1 has are the best. They are amazing. The game looks the game is played totally different, right? So I hope we will get them eventually, maybe a month in, okay? Because obviously because of the internal things, etc., and Dungeon and Dragon call-up, etc., you know, it's not easy to get everything out at the same time, and I think that's why they delayed the festival, because they have limited resources right now. Oh, Cherry Flies. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, guys, are you ready? I got some good news. Hold on. Fourth and Salmon, new season 4. Okay. Oh, okay. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if I can log into that. So since we don't have access to it, we can at least watch something. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Great. Okay. So I'm not sure how it looks yet. And I think I might just kill my PC with it. But let's see. Okay, I got a few things for you guys. Let me run through this quickly first to see if I can share this. Looks like I can. Okay, righty. So a few interesting things for you guys while we wait. Let's do screen share, right? So as you know, there's going to be two modes for Vortex now. Okay, 2 modes for Vortex. We have the Rage Rampage mode and normal mode. Okay. Yeah. So I can show you how it looks. Really. What was that? Is that it? Full screen. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Yeah, can you see full screen? Okay, so obviously it's not open on the test server yet. Amazing, right? So can't really show you, but they prepared this for us and we can watch it together. So let's do that. Okay, wait. Let me record that as well. So Vortex will have 2 modes. Normal mode, which is our old mode with 4 different levels. Level 1, 2, 3, and 4, where we get the daily rewards. And then there's also a Rampage mode, which is not available on the test server at the moment. It's going to open in a couple days. Now, how does it look? We don't know, but the developers prepared this short video for us to explain. So let's pause it here, right? So as you can see, it looks like your old Vortex, but there's no levels. There's a single level we have different effects. If they refresh, they probably refresh weekly, similar to that. And now, wow, there's actually more than 2 buffs. So we have fixed 3 enhanced tiles will be set on the battlefield. The ultimate recharge speed of heroes deployed on these tiles will be increased by 100%. So game-changing mechanics, not just stats, a game-changing mechanic. Optional, your heroes deal 20% increased ultimate skill damage. AoE ultimate skills additionally ignore 20% of the target's defense. Okay, can we choose it? How we choose it? Well, we'll find out hopefully in this video. Optional, in 2 seconds after any of your heroes cast an ultimate skill, other heroes deal 60% increased. What? I don't think that person's gonna scroll it. Oh, they're gonna show us that. Oh, so we can choose different buffs. That's amazing. So we have 3 optional choices, and that gives us another chance to strategize. Your team might be totally different than someone else's team, you know, even if you run the same heroes. So that's quite exciting mode. And this might mean that the Rook teams might be overshadowed by something else because those teams will have amazing buffs. But we'll find out. Rook has not been changed, so we'll see how he performs against this. So out of those 3 optional ones, this player choose in 2 seconds after any of the heroes cast an ultimate skill or increase 60% ultimate skill damage and 4 stacks at most. So if you cast 4 times and then Rook, wow. So yeah. Optional, the maximum stack of poison inflicted on the boss increases to 60 stacks. Look at that. Lothier, boom. While that of burn inflicted on the bosses increased to 15. There you go. Ascetius damage up. That's amazing. That might mean those heroes will work. And, you know, every other buff. So I'm actually looking forward to it. It will be not as easy as the other Vortex. The other Vortex is put one team at the start of the season and then start min-maxing it. That's it. That's how it's been season 1, season 2, season 3. Those players who tell you they use the affinity bonuses like plus 30% increased fire damage, poison damage, most of the time they don't. They just use one team. Optional, when the damage over time of poison burn or electrocuted is triggered, the current damage dealt is increased by 60%. Oh, wow. Right, but you have to choose one or the other. We can't choose 2. We can choose this optional, although maybe this optional can be one of the bottom ones. That would make sense as well. But imagine if you can choose those 2 optionals for your poison team with Lothier. The one where it increases the 60 to 60 stacks, and the one where the damage over time takes the current damage dealt is increased by 60%. So that's quite amazing. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, he's gonna show us that. And there's more. Summon units. Ally with highest attack gains. So we can choose it. We don't need to roll it. We can just choose it freely. Nice. Okay, and the boss got this fire aura around him. The quality is a good quality, but it doesn't look that good. Okay, and obviously we have yeah. So as you can see here, okay, so that's the team. They obviously trying to show us the new heroes, right? Still no recommend summons. So we don't know the boss skills. We can see some debuffs here, some buffs, obviously the normal one. And the most important thing, if you missed the early stream, there's a speed up now, right? This button here, 10 speed up. That's amazing. Yeah, sadly it's not a new boss. So I was hoping they will reuse the old bosses, but no. That's what they're doing. And if we just scroll back, so basically this is showing us the fight. And we can see these enhanced tiles on the battlefield. So those heroes have increased ultimate gouge. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, so that's it. Let's see what else we got there. Okay. So that was temporal vortex. Just give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm like trying to juggle a lot of things. And I got a new message. Let's see. Oh man, my computer is going so slow. Okay, let's see what else I can share from this. This file, basically. So, temporal vortex, new otherworld. Okay. Let's see if I can get it here instead. So, season 4 boss. Boss is Otherworld. Boss. Let's see Otherworld boss now. Why is it like this? Can I download it? Oh, 3 gigabytes. Nope. Not gonna do that. Just gonna show you this. Okay, so we will be able to see how the new boss looks like, okay? While we wait, it's good to see it. Hold on, I lost the chat, guys. Sorry, I'm just... let's read the chat before I show you the video of the new boss. What do you mean we're back? Oh, you're back. Okay, hold on. Is the video in the Google Doc we got sent? Yes, Ragebit. Not new boss, but you build a different team, so building. Team building is there. Yeah, it's basically improvement. I guess same, seems there's a lot of buffs. Yeah, I want to see 2. I like the idea, though. I see them many times, the feedback. Hopefully they add 10 to Otherworld. Yes, that's what we're looking forward to as well. We need to call you 10 on. Okay, so let's go over this. It's a new boss endgame called Ascetius. Obviously, we're gonna play against the most OP hero in the game. That makes sense. And they're just showing us the fight. They're not gonna show us the skills. They're not gonna show us the mechanics, etc. Just a quick glimpse into what's happening, and you can see that on the screen. So we have a knock-up here. Some damage. Obviously, as you can see, the damage is toned down. The boss is doing barely anything. Our heroes are doing low damage as well. This is probably just for the testing and seeing it looks like. And we can see a few of the heroes in action as well. But not much happening. We got similar, I would say, that looks similar to what Abyssal Losses is doing. But yeah, we'll see exactly what that does. But the boss looks amazing. Right, so no cap. Then another skill does damage. Okay, I didn't see any debuff applied. Another damage. That's the debuff one. Yeah, so we got, I would say, random debuffs. It's like healing prohibition and attack down, and then damage. Okay. So yeah, probably again looks like a single target. So similar teams to season 3 will work. Probably will obviously depend on how the other mechanics of the boss are, because this won't show us all the mechanics. Hello, OP Fire. So this is the boss Ascetius. He's level 1 though. So, you know, this is just for the promotional This is promotional video basically, so we're saying all that. Now, obviously all the damage, everything will be tuned up, down. But yeah, guys, 9 p.m., 9 a.m., sorry, 9 a.m. So let's do the giveaway and I'm gonna show you more. I'm gonna show you new Feymander boss as well. That was the endgame boss, yeah. Preview of an endgame boss. Obviously, everything is due to change. This boss can be totally changed when it comes to skills, etc., tuned down, and etc. as well. Okay, so giveaway. Let's do the dice roller. Okay, reminder, everyone, a reminder. The giveaway is happening on YouTube. Okay, so jump to YouTube. The giveaway for Twitch will happen tonight. So the giveaway will happen on YouTube right now. The second giveaway today will happen on Twitch. This gives you time to accumulate points. Yes, Shionat, I'm sorry about that. But the Twitch giveaway is later tonight. Where this will allow you to get the dice and etc. And you will be able to buy more. So the rules are very simple and I'm going to explain them now. You choose a number between 1 and 10 when I tell you, not now. Not now, please do not do it now. After that, I will roll the dice and the correct numbers will be the winners. Obviously, there's only one winner. So if there's multiple winners, we're gonna do a duck race where I'll put your name into the duck race and the fastest duck wins. For those of you who are new, you'll see that in action. It's very simple, okay? So no numbers yet, Lewis. Nothing yet. You need to wait for me to write something on the chat. So there we go. I'm gonna change this. Only the numbers below these brackets will be taken into consideration. No, yeah, guys? Now, okay? Put number between 1 and 10 because I'm going to roll this dice. Okay, so numbers below between 1 and 10 will be taken into consideration. I'm gonna give you a little bit of time. And after this dice roller, we're going to move to the duck race, okay? So duck race is very simple. If you and a few others pick the same number, we're going to add you to the name or a list of names here. And we will do a duck race for 1 minute. The fastest duck will win. It's as simple as that. No, only your first number will be taken into consideration. So if you write 3 numbers, only the first one will be taken into consideration, even if you guess the correct number with your second guess, okay? So I'm going to look at the chat now and I'm going to delete all the other messages that are not numbers or multiple numbers. Just to make it easier, because obviously I'll need to go with not a number. Okay, I'll give everyone a few more minutes. Yeah, remember only the first number, Lewis. 138 is not a number. Remove. Okay, if I missed multiple, don't worry. When I add people to the list, I will double check again, okay? 666. You're an evil creature. Okay, in the meantime, let's look into the chat if there's any updates about season 4 server. Not yet, okay. Okay, let's give everyone 1 more minute. I see the numbers have slowed down, right? So last minute to participate. Again, YouTube only. I'm not looking at the numbers on Twitch, okay? I'm not looking at the chat on Twitch at the moment. There's no Goblin experience in Season 4 at the moment. Rigged can't beat Mamba. Okay, so no new numbers open. That means everyone has entered their number. Last chance before 12 is not a number. It's 110. One between 1 and 10. I can't delete that number because I have this thing here. It annoys me. I don't know how to move it. So yeah, if your answer is 12, it will not be taken into consideration. Let's delete that. Thank you for the next answer. So it moved. Okay, let's close it, guys. Okay. Bang, no more. That's our numbers. So let's roll the dice now. You can see the screen. Yes, you can. I got meeting in 40 minutes. So let's do this. And the number is 5. Let's see who answered with 5. Okay, Lewis, who guessed? And that's your first answer. So edit list. I can see more than one, so we're gonna put them into this. So Lewis, Ronaldo, and that's your first answer as well. Jan, let's see if Jan appeared anywhere before. Nope. So Jan, that's correct. Well, he's not. Okay, that's right. And Homiyaku, let's see if you appeared previously. Oh, come on. Nope, that's your first answer. Let's look down. Really, no one picked 5. Okay, so there we go. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, no mercy, you're late. I was like 8 minutes late. Come on, no excuses. Okay, so that's our players. Right, remember another chance for the Twitch viewers later tonight. Okay, let's go. Right, 4 names on the list. Let's set it. 1 minute. Know your deck. Know your deck. Fit it well before the race. And let's go. Oh, enjoy Croatia. Enjoy it. Probably good weather there. I will do the bets eventually. You know, once I get time to sit on Twitch, I will do the Twitch bets. So while the giveaways will be on YouTube mostly, the Twitch people can bet. Of course I fed your duck. Look at this, Lewis. I mean, that always happens, doesn't it? The duck that is the last saves the strength and then win at the end. Okay, Lois, I guess you're passing the reward. Who else do you want me to reward from those 3? Unless you want the code, it's up to you. Okay, so your code is going to Ronald. Ronald, how do you want me to contact you on YouTube or on Twitch or Discord? Nico. No mercy, I didn't really have time to test the heroes yet. I was just showcasing them. What is your Discord tag? Just contact me here. Okay, let's click the DAX. Let's close the DAX. Let me deal with this giveaway, and we're gonna go into we're gonna look at the Feymander boss as well. Yeah, Nico, the server is down currently. I was able to play for an hour and then it went down. Yes, I will do today, definitely. Ron, yeah, send me a message because I'm in a streamer mode, so I can't see the name. News about season 4 start. Usually we have an access a week before season starts, so I would expect next Friday, but I can't guarantee it. You can't message me on YouTube. You can message me on Discord. Loipa, you were late. Okay, I'm still waiting for yeah, he's very good looking. Sorry, what was your Ron0751? Okay, let me try to send you a message, but I'm in a streamer mode, Ron, so it will be hard for me. Okay, I send you a friend request. Try to accept it because I need to move on with what's happening. Okay, I send you a message. Can you reply to it, please? Okay, nice. So here is your code, 2 Heliolidites, and a few other goodies. I don't remember exactly what's there. Oh, I'm getting hungry here. Right, so you can redeem that code. let's see what else I can share with you. Okay, so let me have a quick look at the document. So I shared the temporal vortex. I shared the otherworld boss. Oh, give me a second. I got a call. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, this content creator chat makes me laugh sometimes. Mostly of the time, it makes me it makes me cry and laugh as well. Okay, yeah, new otherworld boss. I mean the endgame boss. I showed that already. So I showed the vortex. I showed this. Let's go over the Feymander boss. Okay. All right, so new Feymander. The boss happens at level 5. Let's do this. Let me move this. Okay. Screen share. There we go. Okay, so new Feymander. Oh wow, okay. So that's actually brand new boss compared to what we usually had. Well, it's still kind of a spider. And obviously they show us this new hero. So let's see what skills. Okay, spawns minions, adds, or whatever. They explode, don't they? I missed the other skills. I focused on the minions. That guy looks amazing. The horse guy looks amazing. Oh, is it? The server up again? Yes, let's do it, guys. So she goes into a cocoon that we need to break. So it's a shield. It's a domain, ice domain boss mechanic, kind of. Jack Gaiman, these are the videos from the devs. I thought you were... Oh man, you got my hopes high. That's from the devs. Shield again. Okay, so some control on the tank. Hold on, when does she shield? It seems like she's shielding constantly. So this summons minions. She shields. But why did she shield? She didn't even hit that skull. There must be a certain way, certain mechanic that makes her go into shield. It probably doesn't even matter because we're gonna go through this until like Feymander levels 117, etc. No, that's not a dungeon and dragon boss. This is the Feymander boss. New Feymander. You can actually see Feymander layout around it. Yeah, Rook ignores shields. So yeah, okay. So that's the boss. Obviously, we'll know more once we get the skill description. Let's see if there's anything else that we can share until we get the test server up. And I thought it is up because someone confused me. Yeah, there must be some mechanic why she shields, because she shields quite often. So let's have a look. What else do I have here? So that's video assets, season 4 video assets. Okay. Obviously, I could create a video for each, and I'll probably do like a short video to show it. So season 4 battle, season 4 new equipment. What are they gonna show me? No, just overview of this. Okay. Puppeteer inspiration. No, wait, it's I didn't see Puppeteer there. Hold on. Oh no, well, it looks like they're showing me Puppeteer set, so it might be there. But that's just the equipment. Okay, new heroes. Oh, don't tell me they've done what I was supposed to do. What is this? Hold on, guys. I'm just looking through the files. Once I see something that I can share with you, we'll go through that. Okay. Not just that. Okay, so it's not actually showing me the hero skills, etc. It just shows me the heroes. Let's see this file. Come on, fix the test server. I want to play. Yeah, it's just basically what we saw on the ads. That's the file I am in now, okay? So we don't want that. We want to see the heroes in action, okay? I want to see their skills, like I'm showing you. Yeah, it's just showing all the heroes with Inspiration 5, etc. Season 4 Otherworld story. I don't want to spoil story, but I can see it, okay? So I got access to how the story will look in Otherworld. But I'm not gonna spoil that. Let's see what else. Something that I can spoil that will not spoil the game for you. New equipment, new heroes, Otherworld exploration, sandbox. It's probably just the map. Let's see. Yeah, just the map. So the desert looks okay, but it's really deserted. I'm not showing you that. I know that. I know that. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up with this chat quickly and see what's happening. Well, the boss constantly shielding itself. What if I... Victor enjoyers unite. Yes, I got Victor and I've got him scroll, so I'll be happy there. She's bugged. She heals 2 each time when shield breaks. It will be annoying. That horse ulti looks like Keeper of the Light ulti from Dota. So there are any OP confirmed yet. No, Lar. Sadly, we only had test server up for an hour before it went down. Maybe I need the hero to dot for ban healing. Oh, are their affinities the same as season 1? Yes, the affinities are the same as season 1. They said that the test server maintenance should take him 2 hours, so we're still waiting. We don't know if Sigrid will be the necessary use there. I don't want to see that. Assume Otherworld story is the same as every season. Yeah, it's going to be a short story in season 3 as well. Do we still have mythic gear? I didn't see it. I didn't see it, you know? When it comes to this equipment, let's see, new equipment. The file they send us, it has all the equipment. Like, I can see aerial batterer, ancestral protection, second ancestral protection, Cyril's Whisper, Echo of War, Emissary Whisper, Emperor's Might, Holy Hunter, Hope of Oasis, Monali's Blessing. I can see that in the file they gave us. Puppeteer as well, but we looked at the web page where there were leaks and we couldn't see Holy Hunt. We couldn't see Puppeteer set there. So I'm a little bit baffled here that this might not be accurate what they gave us when it comes to the equipment. But yeah, okay, we got it. We got some information. So let's quickly have a look here. DragonHeir, okay. Oh, okay. Do you guys want to know when the season 4 will happen? I can tell you that. Yeah, I can say it. It's one of the materials for the video. So we know it. You should get an email soon as well, okay? So if you don't want to know it, don't listen. But yeah, just as I said, okay, so season 4 official date usually happens a week after we get access to the test server. So today is the 14th, and the date for the start of the season 4 will be the 21st of June, and the season 4 theme is called Snarls of Lava. And here you can see a video of exploring how the exploration of the other world looks like. So let me grab this quickly. Hold on. So will be the endgame battle will be against Ascetius, but this Ascetius will not look like the Ascetius we have, and this is basically how the Otherworld exploration map will look like. Obviously, there will be a short story in Otherworld exploration. I won't spoil that story for you. There are also quite a lot of changes already, as well as exclusive hero banners, etc. So all the typical stuff when the new season starts. There are a few things that are missing, obviously, as well, and hopefully they will arrive sooner than later. Okay, so this is something that I can share. This is one of my talking points, by the way, guys. So it's free to share it. Let's see what else I can share, because now I have access to the Google Drive. So while we keep waiting, we can talk about it. And if you want, I can even make a video, show you how to make a video as well. Maybe that will get you hooked as a content creator. But I got a meeting in 15 minutes, so let's just look at the content that I have and can show you. So hold on. New videos add that today. So that's the end game. And I think that's the one that I just show you now. Is it not? Yeah. Okay. So how can I do it? Let's do this quickly. So yeah, sadly there's nothing to do in the game. I'm still waiting for a message that tells me server is up. Go. So we can test the heroes, we can do the previews. At least I can release few things and let everyone know when season 4 happens, right? Because people have been asking this question quite often, so we'll find it out. And I just need to do a few battles here. I like Ozil Daphne, I think, for my Ozil. Yeah, Daphne is amazing. Supports are, yeah, definitely lasting longer. They're really, really useful. Even the season 1 supports, I was getting season 1 supports in season 3 because they are so good, so amazing, really. So that's what I did. So DragonHeir season 4, let's create a video. Okay, while we fight, obviously I'm gonna look through this file. Just give me 2 minutes. Let's release a video with the release date of season 4 because I know this is what people want to see, want to hear, want to have confirmation that this is what's happening for them. Obviously, we'll get the in-game message as well. So yeah, just quickly do that. It shouldn't take long. So season 4 starting date. Change because that's going to be 60. Oh, I lost the fight. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really care. I just want to do 3 fights. Why your account can't use Calavera? Oh, Sunarl will be used forever. Yeah, Sunarl is one of the strongest new heroes, I would say. Oh, you can use. Yeah, can use. Sounds better. Okay, so let me quickly edit the video. So I'm going to mute. Oh, the sound is muted anyway, so you can't hear it while these fights go. And I'm gonna look through the folder and look for more leaks. Okay, while we wait for the season 4 server. And I take so many breaks between my words. Okay, video's almost ready. So yeah, this is going to stall out. Obviously, Rook is not that great on the arena, so let's give up current fight. And we go for new ended. So yeah, I lost another one, but that doesn't matter. I just need to play 3 fights. I don't need to win them. Sustamer, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many I'll use. I'll definitely use 80 in the normal banner this season. That's something I haven't done in season 2 and season 3. So I'm going to do that this season. I'll probably use I'll save some for Dungeon and Dragon collab. But I'm not sure because I don't know when we'll get this Oak Festival. If we get Oak Festival sooner rather than late, I want to pull for the fire exclusive heroes. Flora or Ascetius will really help my account. So that's what I want to do. That's the priority, but you never know. Everything might change. I'm going to do some simulations again and see what's worth. Obviously, I need to test the heroes before I decide if it's worth pulling. Because if, let's assume I don't want any of the exclusive heroes, okay? If I don't want any of the exclusive heroes, I think it will be a better value for me to pull at the special banners, right? So what I mean by special banners is, like, let's say, obviously we don't have them available now, but let's say I want the new hero, the new healer from the necrosis, what's it called? Guys, faction, right? So I'll go here, and I can't now here, but I'll look where she's available in the altar and pull there, okay? Something like that. That's what I'm considering instead of going all in on the banner, because if I go all in on the banner, you saw I spent 300 dice and I got 11 heroes, right? So that's 25 dice on average for a hero. And if I don't get that hero that I wanted and I get everything else, that might not help my account. So, it's like that. I haven't made a decision yet. I will find out next week, basically. I'll do all these tests. I'll see which heroes are good, which are not, and I'll decide what I'm gonna do with it. Okay, let's see if the video's finished. Looks like it is. Minimize that. Just a message. The test server maintenance is not finished yet. Also, another half an hour because they announced it an hour and a half ago and said it will take 120. So another half an hour, hopefully. So that will be after my meeting. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do a small break. I mean, in 7 minutes, I got a work meeting and then I got another work meeting at 11 o'clock. So hopefully between these meetings, the servers will be up. So the meeting is starting soon and it shouldn't take that long. So let's make a break now. And I'll be back at after 10, which is 20 minutes from now. And then we will do a giveaway. Sorry, no giveaway. We'll try and bash into the test server. Okay, so let's take a break quickly. Okay, and I'll see you all after the break. Make sure you lurk if you're on Twitch, because later tonight we will do a Twitch giveaway. So this gives you a chance to get these dice, the currency required to participate in the Twitch giveaway. YouTube giveaways do not require anything, but the Twitch ones do. So I'll see you all in 20 minutes or shortly after 10, okay? So yeah, hopefully by that time we'll have the test server up and running. Okay, I'm back. I don't know, Jack Gaming, do you have access to the test server? Could you try if it's working? Is there's still no message? I mean, it shouldn't. 2 hours, but it has already been 2 hours. So oh, okay, so they did comment the maintenance was expected to take 2 hours, but it has already been 2 hours, and will need some additional time. Okay. So yeah, a few more minutes. Well, hopefully. Oh, Nico, that didn't work. That didn't work previously. It's not that easy. Like, there's another thing we were not supposed to show, but it's hard not to show it. You know, sometimes you glide over heroes and they can see that hero, right? So it's impossible. And some content creators have made content about the Dungeon and Dragon, obviously, because it's not us, it's them, right? Yeah, we had see Dungeon and Dragon as tricky because of how the franchise rights are dealt with or whatever legal things they have to deal with. Okay, so it's not their original content, it's content of the whatever they are called. I forgot, the Wizards of the Coast or whatever. So they have the say in it. Okay, the developers are just the ones who implemented those heroes in a game for a limited time as well. Obviously, we can use it, but it's only available for limited time, and all the information that we can get is also limited, etc. So it's quite complicated, and it's bad for the company as well that these things get leaked. But obviously, it's not us leaking it if it's available because they leaked it and never gave us any kind of information what should be, what should not be. Okay, I obviously, from my past experience, knew that something like that might happen, and that's why I didn't cover the Dungeon and Dragon content at all in the leaked content, because I knew this will only cause me issues and headaches, like amending things, changing things from my videos, live stream, etc., taking down videos, because that's what content creators have been asked to just take down the video. Okay, you can release the video later on when everything is confirmed, but for the time being, just take it down. And some content creators didn't want to do that. Yeah. So yeah, since I got an hour before I got another meeting, let's go over what else I can share with you guys. Okay, so let me look at these talking points quickly. because I want to cover as much as possible here. So obviously we'll have the new summons, new summon banner, the exclusive one. It's not available in the game for the testers. It never been. Well, let's see. Okay, so I'm just looking at the video and looking if it's worth, showing you. But obviously, they're just doing the summons. Oh, and they got the hero that I wanted, so there's no point. You know how it works. You saw this banner in season 1 and season 2. But yes, there will be a new banner. Obviously, seasonal one. We got new season 4 heroes. Let's see what they give us here. If I open this file. Is it just going to be what we saw on the ad? So basically a hero preview, which is not what we want to see. We want to see these heroes in action. So I'll wait. New equipment, new artifacts. Oh, why can't I access it? New artifacts. Okay, let's see if they actually just show the artifacts or they show the description of the artifacts. Okay, yes, so let's do that while we wait, okay? Because there's no point of us waiting doing nothing when we can cover. Eight plus add theme. Okay, so let me see what you guys can see. You can't see that yet. So let's move this. So let's look at the season 4 artifacts. Obviously, I'll test all the artifacts, so don't worry about that. Okay, so this is going to be a quick look at season 4 artifacts. All the artifacts will be tested. Don't worry, okay? I'll test all of the offensive at least ones. The ones that I am able to test, we will test them. But let's have a quick look while the server is down, because the test server is currently down. They're working on the maintenance, and hopefully it will be up soon and running. So one of the artifacts, Mystic Conch, attack percentage. When the wearer releases an ultimate skill and the enemy resists the inflicted debuff, there is a 100% chance to inflict defense penalty 2 on the enemy for 10 seconds instead. This is an amazing artifact, okay? It doesn't have accuracy, but imagine you put an ultimate skill and you have another source of defense penalty because you didn't build your hero with accuracy. So you can skip accuracy on your heroes and still apply defense penalty. The Witch's Remain requires penalty. On top of that, this is obviously a single target, okay? Enemy. This is single target. It's not Witch's Remain where it is an AoE one. So this is an option for bosses, basically. And 100% chance compared to 65 or something on Witch's Remain. Now, you can have 2 of them. You can rotate and have 2 Witches Remain, obviously. But that means whoever you put this on has to have a meaningless debuff. Okay? Because you don't want that debuff to be applied. You want it to be resisted. That's the difference here. Okay? So it's very situational, but it might become really powerful in certain compositions. Like, if you play against the Continental Challenge bosses, and again, they don't do any damage and you don't need attack penalty, you can do this and have 2 Witches Remains on your team, which is quite good. So let's look what else they're going to show us in this video. This is obviously a video from... Oh, and actually, this state cannot be resisted. Yeah, so that makes sense because you don't have any accuracy to apply it, but it can't be resisted. And each enemy once every 12 seconds. Golden Alarm. So attack percentage again. Now, again, mythic equipment is just our legendary artifacts rebranded. This is not a new tier. This is an existing tier just rebranded from legendary to mythic. So don't worry about obtaining those. This works exactly the same way as you can see here. When the wearer kills an enemy that's not a summoned unit, gains max HP shield for 20 seconds. When the shield exists, damage dealt by the wearer is increased by 15%. This is a really good artifact for assassins that go into the backline and try to kill somebody and then get this shield that will help them survive longer. Poison of Swamp, so an attack and crit damage artifact. So these kind of artifacts are really powerful just through the base stats. The description effect usually doesn't really matter, but look at this one. Look at this one. When the wearer receives healing, additionally gains 10% crit rate and 15% crit damage for 15 seconds up to 3 stacks, right? If you put this on your hero, he will get 30% crit rate and 45% crit damage at maximum stacks. If you give it to your damage dealer and you pair him with Frubuff or anyone else who can do a lot of healing in a short amount of time, this artifact becomes really powerful, okay? This is one of the artifacts I'll be looking forward to, especially because it gives crit damage. Crit damage and attack, this is what my Rogue's exclusive artifact is doing, and I've been wearing it on almost every damage dealer in the game because the stats are so powerful, and this will make it even more powerful. But there's another good artifact, and this is one of them. Pact with the Devil gives you attack and crit rate. Again, those stats are really important, and when the wearer releases a non-AoE ultimate skill, the damage dealt is increased by 10%. When releasing again on the same enemy, the damage dealt is increased by 20%. And there's a 100% chance of inflicting an undispellable healing reduction on the target. This is again a very powerful artifact, especially because of the pure stats that it gives. Punisher Whip gives us attack and attack percentage, and when the wearer attacks an enemy with a shield, the damage dealt to the shield is increased by 50%, and we saw Feymander boss having the shields. When removing the shield through dealing damage, the wearer deals additional 500 attack physical damage to the enemy. So an extra damage, and there's so many shields in PvP, so this is a really powerful artifact as well. And now Lost Pearl in the Desert, I just missed the stats. So it gives us HP and accuracy, and the wearer recharges their ultimate energy by 25% every time they release their ultimate skill. That sounds powerful. However, when this effect is triggered again, the ultimate energy obtained through this effect will be reduced to 5% only and up to 5% minimum, okay? So it goes down from 25 to 5%. So for the long battles, it's not that great because 5% is worse than what the Hourglass gives you, or it is also worse than the Burner eventually. But we'll see how it performs because I'll test it. So Sandial of Origin, so that's a ring. Oh, that's not a ring. It's another accuracy artifact, and we really need accuracy artifacts in this game. The wearer recharges their next battle skill. Okay, so this is a battle skill version of it. 25%, 5% per battle skill down to 5%. So if your hero is really battle skill oriented, this will help to get these battle skills more often. Curse of the Silence, defense and resistance, weird stats, but we'll see what it does. As the battle starts, that's a skip for me. All allies gain 4 stacks of resistance, each stack of resistance gaining 25% resistance, so 100 resistance, okay? When the wearer releases their ultimate skill, they lose 1 stack of it with 1 stack as the lower limit. So you still get 25 resistance constantly. This is good if you want to do rot racing or stuff like that when you don't want to build resistance, but you still want to get a little bit of resistance early on till you kill the boss. Otherwise, it's very, very situational. But we'll find out more about it later on. Maybe it will be good for certain bosses. So yeah, that's it. But is that everything? That didn't sound like a lot of artifacts though. Maybe there's another file. Hold on. Let me have a look. Let's see if there's a part 2. But looks like it. Like that looks like that's it, basically. Yeah, that's it. That's all we have about the artifacts. Well, let's see new equipment. Okay, looks like there's mythic equipment. Okay, I'll show you that. So let's stop that recording here. Sorry guys, let me quickly read the content creator chat. And let me read the chat now, okay? And then we'll go over next video. Sorry. Should I spend all my pure and core from season 3 shop and moving into season 3? Anyone help? Season 3 shop. Yeah, I would suggest waiting. Graveldo, you don't need to buy everything on the first day, and I've done a mistake. I mean, it's not a mistake for me because I have a lot of this seasonal currency, but do not buy anything here. Do not buy those avatars, okay? Don't waste your currency, okay? Because in the next shop, in season 3 shop, when season 4 starts, you can buy all the artifacts that you missed, and you can buy your Grumax scale. In season 5, you will be able to buy Ardref, Elydia, and the new hero as well. Okay, so I will definitely keep him. Okay, don't spend them. Gorax on Flora, you build full attack and enlightenment, and you ignore crit. Yes, Alendi, that's what I would do. Conch is so good. Okay, whoa, dude, I'm so glad I got like 5 dupes and didn't buy an artifact yet. Exactly, look at me. I'm in the same boat. I got 4 dupes. I can buy 4 strongest season 4 artifacts. Finally, some Dungeon Dragon related artifacts. At least 2 artists I like, but I only get my second dupe 2 days ago. Hi, hola, hello Tyram. Sunday I'll be pants on Ice Blast, I guess. Not sure I like those last artifacts. It's okay on short fights. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. An epic artifact. There are epic artifacts as well, but they are not included in that video, okay? The new epic artifacts will be legendary, okay? So, Taida Widish, they change it. Our currently rare artifacts will automatically move to epic tier. The epic artifacts will move to the legendary tier, and legendary tier will be replaced by mythic tier. Test server open? Right, guys, let's do it. Let's jump back in. Let me find this. Bang. Let's close this season 3. It's old. It's outdated. Almost all of us are finished with it. Stop talking. The server is open. Hold on. Servers. Test server. Open. It's open, guys. It's open. It's just loading and downloading data. Okay. Season 4, press start. Let's log in. Oh, they restarted it. I need to do activation code again. Hold on a second, guys. Wait. Why does it ask me for an activation code again? It took me a little bit to find it previously. I need to go through my messages. Hold it. Oh, my boy hit himself. I'm a pretty judge for the first round. No, that's not it. Bear with me. Okay, I think I got it. There you go. That's season 4 back again. Oh man, I need to create a new character again. Right, truth. Oh man, I guess I'll need to do a summon session again. Right, so you know what scared me last time? I opened this, right? And I checked my characters here and I get like nothing. So you have to talk, okay? I didn't know that. And as you can see, now I got the heroes, okay? So now my account is proper account. So it's gonna take a while before we get all of this available. Oh, 1 second, I think food is coming. Yeah, you can't skip it, sadly. But it's good, I can munch some food. Okay. So yeah, content creator assign the banners don't work and temporal vortex is not available. So a few more issues, but it's okay. If I can't test anything on temporal vortex today, we'll focus on hero preview and etc. I think here is where the entrance to the temporal vortex is. Yeah, I think they changed the date on the test server, and it's like because I can't even TP, you know, which is weird. Yeah, there's no even daily login or no banners or anything, so it's like a weird date they set up. Hey, we got all the heroes. Hold on. Is that going to be our normal banner? No, it's not. It's not even like a banner, you know? Interesting. Okay. So sorry, I'm still talking at what's happening here. Oh, there might be another shutdown. Okay, so there is mythic equipment. So since we covered the equipment, right? We covered the artifacts. Let's go over the non-legendary artifacts, okay? Okay, so if you missed my 3 hours of streaming, there's a change in how the artifacts are categorized. All the legendary artifacts are becoming mythic. All the epic are becoming legendary, and all the rares are now epic. That's the change. Sorry, I think I should. I don't want to take another break because I have a break at 11, but I need to eat the food. So the two available artifacts, I think they're coming through. I'm not sure. I think this is the pillar. This is the Fey artifact. They haven't been covered in the previous video. We haven't seen those two. We saw this one. Yeah, we saw those. Just those two were not covered, okay? So the Fey artifact and the pillar. Defense HP. When ally HP falls below 40%, heals them by 15% max HP. It only takes effect up to 4 times. This is a translation issue. Let me just highlight that quickly, okay? This should be, this skill takes effects up to 4 times. Oh, I need to have it all. Sorry, I wonder if you can see my screen or I'm talking to myself. Yeah? Okay. Localization issue, I think. Should be up to 4 times. It's just me guessing, really. But yeah, nothing too spectacular, really. Just a defensive artifact. Maybe we'll find some use eventually, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. Pillar, HP, attack percentage. When the team activates free elemental affinity, all allies get 5% attack and defense. Very good for supports. When 5 elemental affinity is activated, this effect becomes 2 times, so is multiplied by 2. That's what it should be. So it will be 10% attack and 10% defense. Okay. It's not bad, but it's not drastic. I mean, 10% attack and that's better. Oh no, is it? No. Depends, because when you have 5 elemental affinity, it gives you 10% attack. Pipe Organ gives 10% attack of the hero to all the range heroes. But this might be actually better than Pipe Organ on support though. Because the HP, you know, it's usually it's attack and attack percentage. HP is like, But extra defense, okay. So the new epic, right? The new epic hero, epic artifacts, yeah. Which are now categorized as legendary heroes, okay? So that's the difference. And we got ring, HP and defense, okay. Situational, resistance when inflicted with control. Yeah, that is for everyone, exactly. So it's a free artifact if you manage to finish everything. So, no, it's always good to have a choice. And then we have Matriarch Gem. So attack percentage, offensive one. Wait. Okay, so you have offensive stats, plus you can get a 40% crit and or overflown crit, if you have too much crit, will be converted into crit damage. Oh wow. That helps solve problems with equipment. But what is, because that was weird on the website, I think that attack percentage will be, no, 45%, yeah. So that's the same, oh sorry, no, that won't work. Attack percentage here. Yeah. That is actually a really good artifact. So imagine if you're farming mythic equipment, right? And you want to use, you can't use crit damage gloves because you don't have crit damage gloves, okay? So if you don't have crit damage gloves, you will use crit raid gloves. The mythic one. Oh, what happened? Why did it refresh? Anyway, yeah. Now this will allow you to use that extra crit rate and turn it into crit damage while still achieving 100% crit rate. Although 100% crit rate is not recommended, usually like 90% is enough unless you're playing heroes like like Felicity, who need that crit. Yeah, but this is really amazing. And remember, this is an old epic one, so everyone can have it. Basically, your hero is guaranteed 100% crit because that's how you build it. And you can still look for extra crit rate on your equipment with crit damage instead of looking for other stats, basically giving you even more crit damage. Nice, I like it. So this is an epic artifact. So you can get it by having a dupe epic heroes, basically. Very easy to get. This artifact is very easy to get. Everyone will get it, don't worry about it. So let's look at the equipment sets, okay? Nice. Okay, so we still have mythic equipment. Okay, so nothing changed here. Everyone will be farming this. As Scott rages, I will go over new heroes as well, don't worry. Since I am on the artifact and equipment now, we're gonna go over this and then we'll go over new heroes. This stream will be a 10 hours long stream, okay? Sadly, I can't do two things at the same time, so that's what we'll need to do. We'll need to go through step by step. Okay, so Monali's Blessing is back. This is my Bane. I couldn't get an Enlightenment one. Let's see how many they gave me. They gave me 4. That's 3 extra compared to mine. Yes, test server is back. So how I feel about the new things? Few good changes, few changes that need to happen are not implemented yet. But we only had 1 hour to test, so that's the issue. Oh yeah, man, but if we have these gloves and we play against the boss, even the Vortex, you definitely want to defense down now. with 2 artifacts being powerful and really good. So impregnable, nothing changed here. Iron Bastion, nothing changed here. And the gloves, mark of austerity, nothing changed here. Oh, I got an update that the banners are back and Vortex is back as well. So we'll check Vortex. There it is. So that's good. Let's go back to the equipment. Okay, so let's go over the new sets. Yes, I did, Neko. I showed the exchange and the petal shop and everything in the first hour of the stream. Hold on, I'm just reading through the chat. Okay, so Emissary Crown. An attack and a skill haste set. When releasing ultimate skill, the hero gains 4% damage bonus up to 5 stacks. Let's test it. I know, guys, you might not be happy of me testing things like this, but I want to see and I want to understand that. So Petal Shop is the new continental shop. So you remember how you get Alidia and Ardref? This is the Petal Shop. Now, this Petal Shop will also include previously available heroes. So if you don't like Calavera, the new hero, you can go for Uteor. Obviously, don't do that. Right? So this is it, Alidia. And Seasonal Shop also includes all the heroes plus the new one, obviously, because this is going to be next season. So that's good change. That is a good change, okay? So let's go dummy testing. Because there are heroes who hit multiple times with their ultimates, right? And obviously everyone's favorite hero is just like that. So we got Rat. Right? And I want to see if it's per use of ultimate or per hit of ultimate. Okay, let's do it free to play friendly, okay? Let's put Gegner. Insert advertisement, Rook. Boost the income of the company by 200%. Easy. Easy. Just show Rook with the new equipment, okay? So let's just put it. Yeah, we don't care about stats. We just want to see, because he hits 3 times as well, okay? So he hits 3 times. I want to see if this stacks. Or is it per ultimate? Okay, so you guys watch, because I'm gonna eat. Okay, so I'm expecting 3 stacks. No, it's 1. Okay. So that answers the question. Is this set viable for heroes who cast ultimate multiple times? Like, cast ultimate by hit multiple times. That's what I meant. Well, let's play it on 60-second duration. I want to see if we can keep it up with just the haste from the set, okay? So there's no duration. Okay. So once, okay, so that makes sense. That's good. I didn't read into it. I didn't read into it, but yeah, it's permanent. So it is a really good set. It's permanent and stacks up to 5 times, which gives you 20% bonus damage. And it's not ultimate bonus damage, it's your total bonus damage. Okay, attack speed set. And I believe when I read it on the website, it felt like it was really powerful. So if we look here, we got attack and attack speed. That's amazing. But we gain 50% attack speed. Oh, that's just 50% attack speed. Okay, let's prepare a hero that utilizes attack speed. Okay, so we want crit rate here. The update will be live on the 21st of June if you started playing when the game was released, basically when I did. So for the veteran servers, that's where it's gonna happen, okay? So 63% crit. So when we crit with basic attack, okay, the damage will be increased by 10%. Let's see how it looks. Because it doesn't say the duration. Oh, new epic artifact. Good shout there, Mamba. Yeah. Hold on. So that was her battle skill. That's her ultimate. So it is not going to show as a buff, right? That's what I wanted to see. Let's put the new artifact. Ah, screw that. We're gonna get her to 100 anyway. Which is a shame. I would love them to introduce icons for everything, right? All the buffs. I want to know what buffs my heroes have and why they have them. Okay, so she's over 100% now. We don't need runes. But if we have 100% crit rate, we can't test the damage increase. But it works. I mean, this artifact works. It's quite amazing. So our basic attack is for 115 non-crit. So yeah, 892 is the normal auto attack, right? It crits constantly. It's so hard because we have this attack up. So 892 is the normal one. Come on, again. Keep a close eyes, guys, okay? I think it's like once you crit, the damage is up. Because when we start the fight again, we need to look when she doesn't have her battle skill up. She constantly has it. It is weird. Oh, something happened again. Maybe that's not the best hero. Okay, let's take a hero that doesn't have buffs, okay? I mean, it can be any hero, really. Because it doesn't have to be Dauntless hero. Because I'm critting so much. I constantly have that, right? So if I remove the glove, what time is it? I need to monitor the time because I got 20 minutes till I need to go for like half an hour, okay? I'm not sold on this set unless I'm doing something wrong. My damage doesn't increase. Yeah, it looks like it's not working. But to bring it as a case that it's not working, I need to do further tests and I'll need to record that footage as well, okay? So I'll bring that up. Because yeah, it doesn't look like when the basic attack trigger a critical hit, the current damage dealt. Oh, okay. Right. the damage of the critical hit is increased by 10%. Yeah, so it doesn't increase the damage of the non-crits. It increases the damage of the crit. Oh man, for a second there, we were the no-read gang, Mamba. Okay, so important take from this set. It gives you 50% increased attack speed. And when your basic attack crit hits, the damage of that crit is increased by 10%. But is it going to be better on the Dauntless Heroes than other sets? That's the tests I will do. Okay, I will do that because I use Farival, right? So I want to see that for myself. Okay, next set, Shade of Death. Okay. Test it with the Lucky Heart set. Where's Vani? Oh no, but she's got that. We'll do tests like that later on, Webdome. I just want to see this test sets before I have to go. Okay, so let's put this hero. Let's do some promotion on the new heroes. Pakeston or Pikeston, one of the best looking heroes in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, we don't know. The Vortex boss doesn't have crit and doesn't have crit damage, or at least he doesn't have crit because he never crits. So this is an interesting set here. Now dummies are the same. They don't have good stats. So I can't really test it properly at the moment. Because to check this set, I will need to compare this set with another set, okay? So that's the difference. Well, that's how we will tell the difference if this set is doing better than some other set. Because I won't see this, okay? Well, I'll put it on. I'll put it on and we'll see if I got some kind of a buff. Okay, that's the only thing we can see. And that's the morale. Okay, so morale increases something by 1%. Yeah, he's derivative damage anyway, so that's the wrong set for him. But look at these horses. Man, that's sick. But the issue is, he's a melee. Yeah, he's enlightenment based. Oh wow, look at this. No way they did this. That's not right. There's no way they introduced new sets and kept the old ones. If they done that, that is terrible idea. We know how hard it is to farm equipment. That can't be right. Let me ask, okay? Hold on, let me write a message, guys, because I will forget. Yeah, the Venom drops, that's a good idea. I already wrote a message anyway. The domains have not been changed, as you can see. Yeah, the Venom drops are lower. So that looks like it's a test server issue. We got 4 sets, but they are Undead, Dominator set. Yeah, so that's the new one. The Emissary set, that looks solid at the moment. This set looks solid, but obviously we also have Emperor, but we don't. We have Unclean in here. So this might be a bug, like the bug we had in a season 3 test server when the Grave of Rot was showing the Hunter set when the Hunter set was not. But no, actually, we're missing Enlightenment set. So we have attack speed set, crit set. We have the attack speed set. We have the haste set. So this will replace Emperor set, and we will have this Enlightenment set. That has to be it. Yeah, this is. I think this makes sense. Okay, so that makes sense now. Okay, so that's what we have. So I also heard from another content creator that we have 2 protection sets. So we have 2 ancestral protection sets. We have the one with HP and resistance, and I bet you this one is with defense. Yeah, exactly. So this is an outdated. So a few things are not right on test server, but that's what the test server is for. So I'm not sure which one we should be expecting, right? But definitely, well, we can see, right? Can we? So let's go to the Grave of Curse. And I got 5 minutes before I go on a break, guys. I'll be back after the break. The stream will be on, so make sure you lurk if you're watching me on Twitch to participate in giveaways later tonight. And, you know, you can always do it on YouTube if you want to support me, okay? So we will get the defense one. Nice. I hope. Yes, defense one. Okay, so the defense set, the defense stat is amazing in this set. We lost Puppeteer, so we definitely want to use this. Okay, we will have to use it to get the damage reduction. And with the defense percentage as a main stat instead of the resistance, it's good. I like it more. And we have our Oasis set, which is skill haste and HP percentage. And when whereas HP is higher than 60%, the damage taken will be reduced by 25%. So this is a little bit different than the set we have currently. The set we have currently just does reduce the damage by 25%. So here we have a condition. That's the difference. And then we have The next set, I think it's Cyril set back. That's amazing. Cyril set is amazing. So when the wearer successfully inflicts a debuff, all allies gain additional 15% attack for 10 seconds. So this is a set that made Ogok so good. So hopefully Ogok will be back. Ogok might replace in this case. But I don't know if Ogok would replace Furbuff, because that new artifact, when the damage is increased when you receive healing, is also good. So no, few things. Oh, they buffed the enlightenment and from 20 to 25%. Nice. Skill haste and HP percentage, and skill haste and HP percentage. That's weird. They don't do that usually. But it's here. Oh, scenario. Oh man. Okay, so scenario and whatever. Really. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Who's harder live? I didn't test anything yet. I'm just looking at new changes. Because if I start testing things now, people will get lost when they rewatch the stream. The dungeons, we'll go over that later. At the moment, we're looking at equipment. Obviously, the defensive equipment we can't really test. But I want to clarify what we're getting, because the sets are getting doubled. No change to the runes, from what I can tell, which is bad, because I would love runes to change. Getting runes for a specific element with a specific stat is really hard. There is no auto level in Nico. There's no quality, season 1 quality of life changes yet. And I got 5 minutes till my meeting, okay? So let's go over Grave of Rot quickly, and we will pause, and I'll be back. The meeting shouldn't take more than 15 minutes. Yes, man, but that would help getting these stones earlier, at least in the first monthly pack as well. Okay, so all the same here, we're getting Interradial Staff, accuracy and resistance. When the wearer deals damage, there's a 75% chance of inflicting silence. So this is our PvP Feymander and Pillar set. You definitely want this set on your heroes, okay? To help, this will be very useful. Not only you get accuracy, but also resistance. If you build your heroes in Feymander with resistance, you will have so much easier time, especially now with this 10 speed up, that you don't need to finish fights in 1 minute. You can make the fights finish in 4 minutes. And this is really helpful, those 2 stats in Feymander. So this is actually not too bad. Finally, we get some kind of CC we can bring to Feymander. We got the Monolith set again. Okay, so obviously we will want to use Cyril set most of the time now that we lost Puppeteer set. Interestingly enough, they give us Hunter set, and they give us the new set. Okay, so we got 2 ways to crowd control our enemies now. We can do it with silence, and we can do it with stun. Yeah, I checked the store, by the way. Yeah, I did check it earlier on, but I'm gonna leave it here, okay? So I'm gonna go on the meeting, and I'll leave you guys the shop in the background. So people who joined the shop will know what's happening, okay? Oh, you mean store, as a store? Oh, wait, store. Nothing here. Nope, nothing here. This one, yeah, sorry, not this one. Yeah, I've been to the exchange one, I covered it already. So yeah, a few changes, no arena. Bard is still the same. Petal shop includes heroes from previous events as well. And seasonal shop has included all the heroes except for Uteor. So there we go. Right, so I'm gonna leave it at here. Give me maximum half an hour and I'll be back, okay? So let's take a break, grab some water, coffee, take a shower, whatever you need, send your kids to school, and we'll be back. So let's take a break, half an hour one. Maximum. I'll be back earlier, probably. Hey everyone, I'm back. Let's just do a quick announcement on the Discords that now is a block on the stream where we will test the new heroes. Okay, so let me just do that. 1 second. Gorax. Yeah, so just giving a quick update so people can move back to the stream. So, because as you know, if you watch me, you know I'm working as well during this time, so I'm taking lots of breaks in the meantime when I have meetings or stuff to do. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay, so I'm going to revisit the two heroes that I already covered, mainly because we got interrupted. So let's go here. Let's go do that. I'm gonna show you the hero, the multipliers, the skill description, and how the skills look. Okay, so I ended on the exclusive heroes, but I'm going to cover them again. And as we can see, the spoiler is gone, so I don't need to worry about it. Right, so let's level up this dude. Let's get into level 100. I'm gonna show you the stats of the level 100 heroes, not other way around. So we go here. Right, so let's do this. Yeah, so hopefully this will be quick overview of the heroes, their skills, and their animations in the game as well. We're just gonna set this environment to level 1 hero, triple heroes, and 60 seconds. We're not gonna fight for 60 seconds, but this will help us. And we'll start with 2 exclusive heroes. The first one, Affinities, which is a support exclusive hero. Season 4 exclusive heroes do not have an exclusive artifact. They are our new Elecabres, Berengars, etc. Okay, so Mithras seasons. And so on. These heroes are centered about PvP, I would say, especially with their auras. So we have 45% crit damage in Gladiator Arena. This hero, Affinities, is a melee hero. Now, his passive, for every 15 times of damage dealt or taken by the hero and his clones as well, they will enter an undispellable invisibility for 3 seconds. A clone will be summoned at the same time. As the battle starts, gain invincibility and summon a clone, up to 5 clones at the battlefield at the same time. So we can't overwhelm enemies with the clones, we can have maximum 5 clones, but every time they attack or take damage, we will, every 15 times, we'll enter invincibility for 3 seconds. Now his clones, his battle skill puts a clone near the enemy with the highest attack, deals 300% damage to nearby enemies, and the clone as the center, so that's the center and that's the damage here, and 100% chance to inflict taunt on them for 3.5 seconds, so you can build him with accuracy to use that. Now you also want to build him with accuracy because he applies attack penalty 2. He jumps to the target area and deals 640% radiant damage to enemies and 75% chance of inflicting attack penalty that goes to 100% with scrolls. Meanwhile, he gains attack speed 2, which increases his attack speed by 50%, that's huge, and enhances his basic attacks for 12 seconds, where the basic attacks deal 75% radiant damage to enemies twice and heal him and all his clones by 5% max HP. So this is how the skills look when we start the game. So the first clone gets summoned at the start of the battle, then every time we cast a battle skill, a new clone is summoned that taunts, and we have an ultimate that has a cool animation like all exclusive heroes and deals damage plus attack penalty and give himself attack speed up. So that's him in a nutshell. Looks very powerful in the arena especially, but we'll see if with his kit we can build him as a tank in PvP, PvE content as well. Now we're gonna move to the second exclusive hero. I want to do it quickly, quick overview of these heroes, because I'm recording that for YouTube purposes, so we can always get back to this later on. And those who can't watch it today will have a chance to go back. So second exclusive hero. Oh, I got the free reset, by the way, 5 days. Woohoo! Yeah, it's like a Wukong or, you know, that kind of things. You know, okay, so let's go over here. So second exclusive hero, Mashtur. He's a defensive hero that has a max HP Gladiator Arena aura. He's got quite a big skill description, and I'll go through that and I'll explain to you what's happening and how to build him briefly. So as the battle starts, he grants Great River's favor to ally with the highest crit damage. The ally under Great River favor gains 10% max shield for 5 seconds when taking damage. And Mashtur takes 60% of that damage instead, which is very good at protecting your squishy damage dealer in the arena. This effect only takes effect once every 12 seconds. When taking damage for the ally, Mashtur recharges his own ultimate energy by 20% and has a 100% chance to inflict taunt on the enemy with the most ultimate energy, counters the damage coming from the enemy team. And if his HP is higher than enemies, the debuff inflicted cannot be resisted, so he doesn't need accuracy as long as his HP is higher than the one of the attacker. Now, his battle skills deal damage based on attack and max HP to enemy with the most ultimate energy and reduce it by 20%. And if the enemy ultimate energy is still higher than 50%, there is a 100% chance to inflict stun on them, which means they can't regenerate any more energy. If Mashtur HP is higher, he doesn't need any accuracy because his skill cannot be resisted. Afterwards, Mashtur and the ally under Great River favor will choose this enemy as the target to attack. His ultimate is really powerful. It is a single target though, so he strikes the enemy 3 times. Mostly it will be the hero in front of him. However, it can also be the hero targeted by the battle skill, because he will change this target to the hero with the most ultimate energy. He strikes enemy 3 times, dealing the attack damage and max HP damage, and the first strike will inflict attack penalty, the second recharge speed penalty, and third will do accuracy penalty. Now again, if his HP is higher than the enemies, this can't be resisted, so you don't need to build him with accuracy. On top of that, he grants the team control immunity and crit hit resistance. Crit hit resistance is a new buff that increases the chance of resisting crit damage by 50%. And that is granted to all allies. Now, if the enemy is defeated or possesses 3 or more debuffs, he grants a 12% HP shield to all allies under Great River favor. He's amazing tank. I mean, powerful in arena, I would say. I don't play PvP, but he is looking like a really solid meta tank. And you'll see his animation in action. So as you can see, he's granting this buff here to the ally, and that's his animation. Again, amazing one. Right, as you can see, 3 debuffs on a single target and granting shield to the ally in the back. Now let's go over next heroes. Yeah, exactly, Mamba. He does cool things. He does new things, cool things, things that can change the targeting of your ally. Look at this. You know, when we start arena, all our heroes are actually hitting the tank, the heroes in front of them. But with him, you can change the targeting easily. So that's cool. This is how exclusive heroes should be. They shouldn't be like, I do more damage than you because I'm an exclusive. No, they should have unique abilities, and this is first hero that has it, really. I mean, not even first, because this dude has an amazing mechanic as well. These clones are cool, and I wonder how cool they can be when used properly, and we'll probably find out few cool gimmicks with them. But yeah, let's go. Let's move on to the next one, and the one that I want to see. The horse guy with white hair. Why is his hair white? Maybe because he's not on fire yet. Right, so yeah. So the next hero, Pikeston, is a burn hero that is based off enlightenment, and he's got 90 enlightenment aura in City of Trials, which is Feymander and Pillars. His passive deals fire damage to nearby enemies, and you can see the range here, every 3 seconds with 75% chance that goes to 100% to inflict burn on them. So very good. When any target is inflicted with burn, the hero gains morale up to 20 stacks. When possessing 20 stacks, grant 20 stacks of morale to all burn allies, and morale increases attack by 1%. So he gives 20% attack to all burn heroes. And when they are inflicted with burn, that means also other sources like your enablers like Beaks, Carve, whoever applies burn, he will get that morale. So it stacks faster and gives 20% attack to burn heroes. Amazing. Deals 230% plus 3000 enlightenment fire damage to nearby enemies. Again, a range around him. When hitting enemies with burn, next battle skill recharge time is reduced by 50%. This will hit constantly. This will hit enemies with burn that are burned constantly, reducing this by 50%. Because that's how burn team works, right? The target will be burned constantly. Then we have the Demon Flame, which is his ultimate, and he deals 450% attack. That's not much to all enemies, but it's a whole map area, as you can see, with 75% chance to inflict burn. Again, goes up to 100, and when hitting enemies under burn, he deals additional 600% derivative fire damage. So that's where the scaling is. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, I'm back. There's only 2 exclusive heroes. He's not exclusive. Exclusive DPS heroes have exclusive artifacts. Exclusive support and defensive heroes, they do not. But you can tell that they are exclusive by inspiration they have, okay? So their inspirations are more advanced, I would say, instead of the generic stuff. So yeah, that's the hero. So this is the one that I'm looking forward, and he's got black smoke coming out of his head. In here we have a white smoke, but let's look at his skills in action. So we'll start with the battle skill and etc. So battle skill hits, the enemies are burning, so we're gonna hit again, and the enemies are still burning, so we're gonna hit again. That is a lot of burn that can be applied, because remember, he can apply burn as well. And this is his ultimate. Just look at this. Bang. That's amazing. This is the hero I want just for the pure looks of it. Yeah, nothing changed when it comes to the content, Malala. Yeah, that's true. So that's the 3 heroes. Let's go as another fire hero. Do we have any more? Nope. Okay, so next will be Frost. Okay, let's go. Just before I go, I'm reading the chat and I'm reading what's happening. Just looking through the chat for content creators as well, okay, if there are any issues. Okay, so the next burn hero, Magitan, from the cat family, I would say, and he's got an aura again, Grand Gladiator Arena. So yeah, PvP. When you see a PvP oriented aura, basically means this hero was designed kind of for the PvP rather than anything else. But you can obviously use him elsewhere. And we have double burn description. Obviously, this should be changed once we get this hero in the game on global. So his passive, he deals fire damage to all enemies as the battle starts, with 100% chance of inflicting free burn. So that's like Durango, I would say. When burn inflicted on any enemies expires or is dispelled, which means Ascetius does basically expire the burns because he uses it or dispel through other means, the hero gains 1 stack of Sparkle. And up to 30 stacks can be there. For each stack of Sparkle, the hero gains damage reduction, so that adds up to 15%, while the hero skills ignore 3% of the target defense. Now, 0.5% damage reduction, so that's 15, but 30 times 3, that's 90%. That is a lot of the target's defense, unless this is something shady there, but we'll test it. There is a 60% chance for basic attacks to inflict burn for 5 seconds. Oh, wow. Single target, this is quite high. This is quite high chance of applying burn here again. So we got more ways to apply burn. So those who are lucky and get these legendary heroes, they can forget about pigs existing, basically, the cool rare hero. His battle skill, okay, so he gains 25% max HP healing. So he heals himself, okay. The enemy who possesses the most stacks of burn grants the same amount of sparkle to the hero, up to 5 stacks, so basically 5 stacks maximum. And then the hero deals 500% fire damage to enemy with the most stacks of burn. Okay, so that's actually quite good, and PvP wise this makes sense. He heals himself, he applies sparkles, and deals damage to enemy with the most stacks, which means it can be someone in the back line as well. It doesn't have to be the front line. His ultimate deals 620% attack fire damage, run himself basically. If enemies possess burn, he gains additional 20% attack up. And the burn inflicted by fire in stone ignores resistance in the next 15 seconds. So the burn applied through this, well, made basically through this, through the basic attacks. So that's it. That's the hero. Let's look at his skills in action. So that was the first skill, the passive, broken. Here we are attacking the hero with the most. Okay, so that's around him, so not really great targeting. And there we go, and attack up, and we have the 8 stacks of sparkler already, 13, 17, so as you can see, it goes up rather quickly. It goes up to 30 stacks maximum. Yeah, we can't really tell, because the description is not ideal. So yeah, he's at 30. If it's 90% def, you won't see that defense decrease working on dummies because they have low defense. But if you test it against hero or boss that has a lot of defense, then you will see significant damage increase. And this is why I don't do damage tests on the dummies. If you do a damage test on the dummy, you will end up basically not showing real outcome because the defense of the dummies is weak. So if the dummy has 100 defense and you ignore 30% of it, you ignore 30 defense, right? But if a dummy has 1,000 defense, you ignore 300 defense. So that's way bigger, right? At least that's how I understand it. That's why I don't do this kind of dummy testing. And you could see that those people who do dummy testing, when they test an artifact or hero that ignores defense, the damage is not that high. Yeah, you get a false damage output basically, because you're not utilizing that. And you can even see that against Goblin Dungeon, where the defense of the enemies is so low that those heroes who have ignored defense don't do well. But once you put them against a boss that has a lot, you'll see the damage they do. It's significant damage. Okay, 11 minutes. I got a video covering 3 heroes, and that's already 11 minutes. Is it 3? No, it's 4 heroes. Wow. I need to hurry up. So what's next? That was the burn hero. Let's go over the frost heroes. So let's level them up first. The girl with big coconuts and the ice blast guy. Okay, so he is actually the one I'm looking forward to getting, as I don't have Beldel, okay? What's the music in the background? No, that's just from this. Okay, we don't need that music in the background. Sorry, guys. Just getting distracted by the chat. Let's go. You coconut tier list. Yeah, you won't find that on my channel. But yeah, I don't do tier lists, not because of the coconuts. Okay, I don't do tier lists. I try not to do tier lists because they're subjective, obviously. Okay, let's go over this hero. So the first frost hero, well, support ice hero, Feliciberta, Gladiator Arena Aura again attack. As the battle starts, inflicts Datura mark on the enemy with the highest attack. When the enemy under Datura mark dies, reselects the target. That makes sense. When enemies under Datura mark gain a buff, reduce the recharge time of the hero's battle skill by 20%. Interesting, battle skill. And the hero recharges ultimate energy by 20%, and it takes effect only once every 5 seconds. Her battle skill moves to the enemy with the highest attack, assassin basically prioritizing that. Same like Questa, she's an assassin really. Removes their shield and steal 1 buff from them. Dealing 200 attack and 200 enlightenment attack, nice. This skill ignores 50% of the enemy resistance. When hitting enemies under frozen, so finally we got some frozen combo synergy. The hero steals their shield instead of removing it. Okay. She deals, with ultimate, she deals damage based on attack and enlightenment, but really low enlightenment scale in here, to enemies within range, with a 75% chance of inflicting frozen on them for 5 seconds. This effect ignores 20% of resistance, so we need less accuracy. The frozen inflicted by this skill also blocks the enemies from resurrecting upon their death. That's good. That's what you need on Arena, but nothing spectacular really. However, keep in mind Questa is also an assassin, and she can do a lot of damage, right? So don't get confused by developers giving these heroes a support role. Okay, we know some supports like Sigrid as well can do a lot of damage. They just don't really go under any of the damage schools, but this is a PvP oriented hero again. Yeah, I mean, compared to other heroes, she doesn't look nice. Now, one of the heroes that I am looking forward to is Miro, an Ice Blast hero. I don't have Beldel, so I'm looking for more Ice Blast damage options. Now, his passive, if the hero possesses Ice Crystals after releasing the battle skill, he consumes 1 stack of crystal and release the battle skill again. That's the Ice Blast mechanic. When attacking enemies, every stack of map pin the hero has grants the current attack extra 20% crit damage. And when attacking enemies with full stack of map pins, ignore 60% of their defense. The map pin stacks up to 5 times. The hero basic attacks will attack enemies with the most map pin first. His battle skill deals 300% single target cold damage and inflict 1 stack of map pin of them, so we can really stack it quickly. Deals 800, that's huge scale in there, 810 single target damage to enemy and converts 25% of the damage dealt to hero's HP, so basically healing it. Every stack of map pin on the enemy increases the conversion ratio by 5%, so you can even get to 50%. Wow, okay, that's cool. We can use him as a range tank. I'm expecting him to be range, but just to show his skills, let's bring in someone who can apply ice crystals as well. So let's get someone not so shiny, because he needs this as ice crystals, right? So if we go and use Nord, even here, and I'm expecting him to be range. Let's just play this so I can see if it's range really. No, he's melee. You're kidding me. But he applied pin there, okay. Oh, and the pins don't go away. Okay, I'm just running it so I can see what's happening. Yeah, Blade in level 1 will not apply a lot. Let's change it. So we can use Shina here. Because he's melee. Okay, but he doesn't change the target, right? So only one target will have the pins. Okay, let me record the video now. So we'll use Shina to give him a lot of ice crystals, and you'll see that the pins that he apply do not actually disappear. So as you can see, he targeted this dummy in the back with the pin, and next time he does it, he's going to cast it again. At the moment, Shina does not apply a lot of crystals. Now she will. So, you know, he will be doing more pins, but he doesn't spread them around. But they are constantly there, and we can use the ultimate as well. Obviously, you want to target the enemy with the most pins with the ultimate to deal the most damage. Oh yeah, definitely good for Vortex like Ice Blast is. So yeah, we'll see how much power he will bring there to that team. Okay, so what's next? We covered the ice, we covered this, so what's next? What's next? Necrosis. So those two. Looks like those two. Oh, I didn't check if they disappear. Okay, let's test that. Sorry, I got raided by my son. Let's see. Let's put him back. Yeah, I had to cast it on someone else, right? I had to. That's just me. Oh no, that's not no how it should be. Where's Shina? Nope, the pins don't go. The pins stay. Okay, so let's try Perseus first. Okay, so he's support, but he's not the healer, right? Yeah, he's the attacker. And then we'll add her to show her heals. So the next hero might remind you of some Resident Evil monsters. Perseus, which is a support again, but don't get confused, some support heroes can deal damage. He increases all allies' HP by 30% in all battles, so useful aura. Well, obviously damage one is more useful, but at least we can use it somewhere. Basic attack deal damage twice. When dealing damage to enemies with skills, there is a 100% chance to inflict fallen poison up to 30 times. Each stack decreases attack and attack speed by 1%, so we can decrease the attack by 30% and attack speed by a little bit more. That is really powerful. I wonder how significant that is against bosses. Obviously, attack speed does not matter when it comes to bosses, but the attack, that's interesting. Deals 100% necrotic damage to nearby enemies 4 times, that's battle skill, and reduce their ultimate energy by 25%. Now, sadly, I can't really test it here against dummies because they don't regenerate energy, but I wonder if it's 4 times 25 or just once. Then we have ultimate predation. Rushes to enemy and strikes them 12 times. I think this is the most any hero can do. Each dealing 70% attack. There is a 100% chance to dispel all buffs from them, with 75% chance to inflict stun on them, and 75% to inflict buff prohibition. And I guess this goes to 100% with scrolls. Yes, it does. Now, the hero gains 30% healing simultaneously. So he heals for 30% damage. 30% max HP. The enemy's HP limit will be reduced by 20% of the damage dealt, but no more than 40% of the enemy's max HP. So the maximum we can reduce the HP limit is by 40%. This does not work on the bosses. Good. The enemy with the highest attack will be attacked first. So there is a little bit help there when it comes to auto attacking. And let's see these skills in action. This is one of the heroes I was looking forward to. So his battle skill hits 4 times, but sadly we won't be able to see that, right? But it applies 4 stacks as well. So we can really apply these stacks rather quickly. Just 2 battle skills. But this is a single target skill. So let's cast it here. And we go to 20 stacks straight away. So we can really stack it up quickly and get rid of these pesky damage dealers on the enemy team. Yeah, let's go to Vortex quickly before I continue the video. I mean, he can apply it, but the question is it going to be valid? Okay, because you can apply recharge speed penalty on the boss, right? You can apply recharge speed penalty on the boss, but the boss is not affected by it. Now, what we need to do is we need to look, and I'll leave that to you guys, because you have better eyes than I do, because I'm an old man. Look at the damage the boss is doing. So 497, 264, 406, 132, 435. Yeah, it does work. We reduce the damage, although the boss gained a stack, so the damage should go up. All right, let's slow it down. So the boss is still not where it was. Yeah, let's start it again. So look at the first skill of the boss. It hits us for 497. Now it hits us for less, although the boss gained a stack, which increased his damage by 5%. Look at this, we're even taking less damage. So let me get that into that video as well. So before we move to the next hero, let's look at him in action against the Temporal Vortex boss. We're getting 497 hit on the first skill. We're gonna apply this attack down on the boss with attack speed as well. Attack speed doesn't really matter, but look at this. Boss is gaining 5% attack damage, sorry, 5% damage, and he's doing less damage with this skill because we apply so much. Now, if we go over this rotation once more, we'll see that the damage drops even more because we are now at 30 stacks, and the boss damage from the first skill is at 399. So yeah, it does work on the boss. Obviously the attack speed will not, because the boss is not doing auto attacks. It will work against the bosses who do auto attack us. But this boss only deals damage with the skills. Yeah, he will. I mean, he looks solid. Really. Support heroes that are solid. And obviously, I'll build these teams, not today. Maybe not over the weekend, but eventually before these heroes are released. Because it's gonna take a lot of time to test them. Guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Obviously, 3 hours was a downtime. But it takes a lot of time to understand these heroes. Ice Blast in Vortex. Oh, wow. Yeah, obviously, I only tested against these small stacks. But you know what we can do always, not now, but always later. We can run the fight till it gets to like 100 stacks, 200 stacks, and see the damage difference. For us, at the moment, it only seemed like 100 damage decrease. But if I use a team with Perseus and without Perseus and compare the damage mitigation at 100 stacks and over, we can really see how powerful that 30% attack down is. So yeah, Mero, did I test Mero? Is this Mero? Yeah, Mero is not bad. Obviously, a monster, I'm not testing their damage output at the moment. I'm just showing those heroes, okay? I'm gonna test how they work later on. But first, I want to go over all the heroes, and then we will jump onto how good they are in respective teams, because we need to come up with teams. So let's go over the next hero now. 18 minutes. The video is 18 minutes, and I only covered half of, well, more than half of the heroes. Man. Oh, okay, let's go. So Necrosis also get a healer. The healer that is similar to Thorin, but works in a different way, kind of. So Astaion, she brings a arena defense aura. Her passive at the start of the battle
she has a 100% chance to inflict silence for 10 seconds on the nearest enemy, which will be someone in her line of sight, and steal 30% of their HP and 30% of their defense. This, most of the cases, will be a tank, so that will be a lot of HP and defense being stolen. 50% of the stolen attributes will be transferred to the ally with the highest attack, making your squishy Asphalta, for example, in your shadow team, a force to be reckoned with. HP stolen should not exceed 100% of target max HP, obviously. Now, her battle skill, this is quite hard to pull off because it's not versatile. It will hit like Filto's ultimate, so you can avoid it easily. This will deal 300% attack damage to enemies within range with 50% chance to inflict stun for 3 seconds and grant crit hit resistance to the ally with the highest attack. Okay, so again, boosting the survival of that highest attack ally. And the hero recharges ultimate energy by 5% upon hitting one enemy. We move forward to the ultimate, which is an AoE again, and she summons a domain that lasts for 10 seconds at the target location, dealing damage to enemies every second. Now, she also heals all allies simultaneously every second. 3.5% time 10, so that's 35%, right? So 1 second, 10 seconds, 10 times, 35% max HP to all allies. When enemies within range gain a buff, there is a 40% chance to replace the buff with a random debuff, and that's the list of the debuffs. So 4 very useful debuffs in PvP. So let's see how her skills look in action. $471. What is this? It doesn't show here. So it might be a little bit bugged here. I think that's how much HP or whatever we got. We given to Perseus here. As you can see, that's the aura, okay? We can see this little red zone that will apply all of that stuff. What is this 29? It doesn't show. You know, that's good we have this test server, right? Oh yeah, she's a range. Obviously, she's throwing the spear. That's weird. There were weird icons showing up. She doesn't do anything like that, unless I missed something. Obviously, the dummies don't have any kind of buff. It's 29. This is some visual bug, like it broke defense, right? And it gave us 471 stacks of something. So probably this shouldn't be shown. So we got 471 stacks of like total defense and etc. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting her. The healing is decent as well. 35% of total HP healed per ultimate? That is huge. Yeah, that is the passive. You're right. So I just wonder why it shows 29. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's the passive. And we store from this and move it here. It's just not really clear what the 29 mean and what 471 means. Hopefully it's not bugged that we got 471 stacks of something and this hero is immortal. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's similar to how Taurin works, I think. Okay, let's go. Next heroes. Let's finish the heroes. Hold on. So that's the Necro heroes. Now we go over the Radiants. There's only one, I think, on top of the other guy. Yeah, one Radiance. Let's bring this dude. Yeah. Yeah, just want to level up the new heroes, so I don't need to go back looking for them, you know? At least 5 of them. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna skip rare heroes for now, okay? I mean, because I'm recording that video and it's already 21 minutes long, so we got 4 more. I don't like videos longer than 5 minutes, truth to be told. But at least it will be all in one place. Season 4 artist effort. Sorry, I was answering some questions on the content creator chat. My boy is messing around in the kitchen. Okay, so that's the last 4 heroes we're gonna test. Obviously, this one is the new art ref, so she is. Everyone will get her, and she's actually quite powerful from reading the skills previously. So I'm really looking forward to testing her and seeing how powerful she really is, or how powerful she can be. Yeah. Okay. So let's start in order. Okay. So that was the order, and I'm expecting him or her, Shala, to be range. So let's cover her. So Shala, Aura Hero, new Aura Hero addition to the new damage type that we got in Season 3, increases all allies attack by 30% in all battles, very useful aura. She enters a blaze like all other hero or all other Aura heroes. And when Aura allies consume Aura energy, recharges 5% ultimate energy, and grants 1 stack of crit damage up to the Aura ally with the most attack, and Shala herself up to 20 stack. This effect can only be triggered once every 5 seconds, so we're gonna test her with Amon Lydia or someone like that. Gain 15 Aura energy and deals radiant damage to the enemy and nearby enemies. The hero gains extra 10 energy when hitting only one enemy, so that's very good against single target bosses, which are plenty. While in the blaze state, consume 5 energy and deal additional 4% target max HP, but no more than 200% attack. So again, capped by attack, so that means it's not gonna do a lot of damage. The hero gains 30 aura energy and releases an energy wave that can bounce between enemies up to 4 times. Each bounce deals 350 attack. If the energy wave does not bounce after being released, 40% of the consumed ultimate energy will be returned. So that's quite important, because if there's a single target, some heroes have these bounce skills, the skill doesn't bounce, it only hits once. In her case, if it doesn't bounce, if it is a single target only, she will recover 40% of that energy, which means she can hit faster, so we don't want to time her. While in the blaze state, consumes 20 aura energy to deal 5% target max HP. This is not capped. It is not capped. And the number of bounces is increased to 6 times. If it's not capped, this can do a lot of damage, so we'll see. Now let's look at this hero skills in action, and let's put another hero on the field. Where's Amon Lydia? So yeah, she's range. Sometimes we don't know. But I don't think the skills are like spectacular. So the skill is going to bounce. right? It only bounces 4 times. If we were in a blaze state, it will bounce 6 times. So that's the big difference. Yeah, she's getting energy quite quick. And let's see that. That's the battle skill. And let's see the skill bouncing again. Now let's see what happens when there's only one enemy. Okay. So when there's only one enemy, the skill should not bounce, but she should recover 40% of the energy, as you can see. Okay, so we got her covered. Next on the chopping block is the Thunderbolt hero. Okay, so another hero that I'm looking forward to, because I think Thunderbolt needs someone else than Perkunta. Obviously, during this showcase, you will not see if she can outdamage Perkunta, but once we start building teams, we will be able to tell that. Okay, so let's go. let's go over the skills of the new Thunderbolt hero, Orfina. She is enlightenment based. She provides an enlightenment aura in all battles as well. When she deals damage to enemies with basic attacks, she has a 75% chance to refresh the electrocuted and launch Thunderbolt once. So this will do a lot of damage, by the way, this triggering Thunderbolt. Strikes the enemy 3 times, each dealing some attack damage and having 60% chance of inflicting electrocuted, and when enemies are under electrocuted, this damage ignores 30% of their defense. Next is enters the Overlord states and gain attack speed, 50% attack speed for 15 seconds. That is a huge duration, by the way. And while in the Overlord state, basic attacks can shoot 2 extra bullets to deal 300 lightning damage, with each bullet prioritizing different targets. So this also helps with AoE, but also single target, and synergizes well with this passive skill. So her damage will be coming from the auto attacks mostly, which makes sense. And maybe the new attack speed set will work, but look at this. There's no animation whatsoever. That doesn't look good. Look at that. She's standing in place, not casting, nothing. But we can see this is basically Farival 200. Okay, so we got Farival here. A lot of electrocuted damage coming through her. Sadly, they need to fix this animation. What was her name? I'm gonna report that straight away. Orfina. Yeah, damage-wise, she might be okay. I mean, she is like Farival. Let's be honest. This sounds like a Farival, so I'm looking forward to that. Maybe because Perkunte's single target damage is good. The issue is with Perkunte, with other heroes, other Thunderbolt heroes, you can't apply a lot of overload. So when it comes to Perkunte, look here, all right? His damage is coming from passive, so he needs this Overwhelm to deal more damage. So let's look how much Overwhelm he is getting with her, okay? So I wonder if the basic attack that will apply Electrocuted and refresh it will work here to give him Overwhelm. It does. So she will be a beast enabler for Perkunte, okay? And if we want to compare their damage at level 1s, okay, keep in mind, well, not level 1s, but level 100 without equipment, we can do so. Obviously, we'll see how it works, how much damage of a different, how much damage gap there will be. Okay, and so, as someone who has Perkunta, I'm looking forward to it because this might be an answer, okay, to Thunderbolt that single target damage, really, because we don't really have a good way of applying Electrocuted to a single target through Shine Acton or even Nissa, okay? Oh yeah, Nissa will benefit as well because Nissa's damage is increased every time we are applying Thunderbolt through her ultimate, right? So look at that. That is obviously this is a single target. Perkunta excels at multiple targets, but so does she. Look at this. Because her ultimate hits different targets. So let's try this, and then we'll put Nissa as well. Oh man, if these heroes work the way, I mean, just from testing, I don't need to see damage numbers. I really don't, right? I don't need to see the damage numbers to know how good certain heroes can be. Like for example, her. Look at this. This is an AOE fight, and she's doing well. She's doing similar damage to Perkunta. Obviously, no artifacts, no multipliers, nothing. But our Perkunta is getting 30 stacks on AOE fight just from her. And now let's add Nissa to this mix. But with Nissa, we should time them a little bit, okay? Because Nissa requires timings. So if we add Nissa, or Nessa, you know, the same names for all of these heroes. So where is she? Right, because Shine Acton is not bad, but Shine Acton applies his skill once. He applies the Thunderbolt once, and Nissa still was able to do a lot of damage with this. But with that lady here, and we should time them, okay? So what I mean by timed is, excuse me. No, we don't need to time him. That's perfect. And the reason why we don't need to time him because Nissa will be the first one. And obviously Nissa benefits from the enlightenment as well. So what's going to happen is we're going to apply an ultimate, hopefully in the middle. No, okay, so this is casting. This is like stupid thing from, what is it called? AI targeting, basically. Yeah, the targeting is terrible. So the way it should work, okay, the way it worked so well on Mecha Turkey is you apply this on the middle target, then you apply as much, this should go last, okay, you apply as much electrocuted as possible so Nissa triggers her ultimate. And as you can see, look at the damage increase just by that. The damage gap is slower now, but and you do it again. So this will be your combo. You do this, you cast this ultimate, and as soon as Perkunta's got 30 stacks, you pop Perkunta. You don't care about anything else happening. You just pop Perkunta's damage here. And that will be the combo. Perkunta still will be the highest damage, but at least we got some other damage source, yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying and testing that in content. Okay, so that was her. Two more. Let's test him first. Is it range support? Yeah, he's another one that has a lot of text. So next poison hero, poison support, Halarammer. resistance aura in all battles. He even looks like Ogok a little bit, at least not the face-wise, but equipment-wise. At the battle start, summons Dark Cloud. Halmar cannot gain extra attack speed, but Dark Cloud will launch additional attacks following Halmar's basic attack. The Dark Cloud has 10% chance of inflicting buff prohibition on enemies for 5 seconds. The chance of inflicting buff prohibition by Dark Cloud depends on Halamar's resistance, so you want to build him with resistance. Every resistance increases the chance by 1%. When Halamar is on the battlefield, enemies' ultimate energy obtained through skills and artifacts will be reduced by 80%. Oh wow, that's a counter to your Megan teams. And Dark Cloud, this is the Dark Cloud, it's a bird. Deals 100% attack following Halamar's basic attack. So we'll see if this, well, we can't see it now, but we'll see it later on if this can die and be revived or something. Command Dark Cloud to deal 350% attack damage to enemy with the highest attack with chance to apply attack penalty 2 on them, and 100% chance to inflict Oriented Taunt. Oriented Taunt is this unit is forced to launch basic attacks on the enemy with the highest max HP. Okay, so taunted and moved to the tank instead of the bird. Deal 700 poison damage to all enemies and 75% chance of inflicting recharge speed penalty. And Oriented Charm on them for 10 seconds. Oh wow, the enemy's ultimate energy will be reduced. Really good control support. I mean, we're getting rid of enemies' buffs by buff prohibition. We're removing, we're basically taunting them to attack the enemy with the highest max HP, which is our tank, obviously. And we give them a recharge speed penalty and reduce their ultimate as well. Seems really powerful. Let's see it in action. So this is the bird. Okay, so the bird is not moving. The bird stays here. And looks like the bird is not targetable as well. So there's no way of him dying. And it's amazing. It's a range support that will help us tremendously in PvP. I think maybe in PvE as well. Looks very interesting. Looks very interesting. By reading the description, I thought that the Dark Cloud is a cloud that moves around the battlefield, okay? So when I read the description of that hero, that's what I imagined, right? But it is not bad. It's not what I expected, but it's still not bad. Okay, and the last hero. Before I read her skills, I just need to see if she's melee or not. She is. Good. That's all I wanted to know. She's a dancer. She uses these little things. Chakrams, I think they are called, or whatever. So yeah, she is a melee. Good to confirm that. Calavera. So I left Calavera for last. Calavera is going to be available in the Continental Chief Challenges like Ardra, Future, and other heroes. So everyone will have chance to obtain her. And when I read her skills previously, she was amazing. She looked amazing. So let's read through that again. When she casts a skill, temporary illusion is briefly generated at the hero's location. She's melee, so in front. This illusion will follow the hero as they cast and produce additional effects. Now her battle skill around her, and she's melee again, dispels 1 debuff from each nearby ally and grants recovery over time. Illusion spell casting has a 75% chance to dispel 1 buff from each nearby enemy with a 50% chance to inflict charmed on them. Her ultimate is a whole field and heals all allies by 550 defense. That is a scale and worth of Garius. And grants them defense up 2. During the skill leak, I think it was defense up 1. Right? As you can see, defense up 1, defense up 2. So I'm expecting defense up 2, but we'll see defense up 1 or defense 1. Defense 2 once the hero releases. So I'll ask that question as well. Illusion spell casting deals damage to all enemies and apply attack penalty on them. That looks really powerful. Like really powerful ultimate. And let's see that in action. Very, very good. Scaling staff like on Garius will work wonders with her. Will also give us a lot of damage. As you can see, the recovery over time is also helpful. It's common on battle skills, so we can even consider if you're gonna use her on Vortex, we can consider using a horn on her to boost the damage of the whole team, or the staff to boost, to give us that extra shield from the ultimate as well. Plus we got the attack penalty, a very good jack of all trades, I would say. And that's it. That's the all heroes covered, all the legendary heroes covered. I will cover the epic heroes in the next video. So yeah, that was a half an hour video, guys. Okay, but we went through this. We got it. Obviously, this will require a lot of editing, so I'm not gonna do it now. Female Frurbreath, yeah, she is amazing. She's definitely going to be used by a lot of players. She didn't have skill animation. I missed that. I think she doesn't have skill. Oh, did we see illusion? I didn't see the illusion. I didn't pay attention because I was talking. That's the issue when I talk. Yeah, there's no illusion. But illusion does something, right? We can see that charmed. Oh no, there is illusion. Look at that. She splits. Her body splits in two. You see that? You can see that there's two of them. But that's not what I expected. I expected like a copy next to her somewhere, but it makes sense as well, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm catching up with the chat. Oh, okay, yeah, clarification here, guys. Well done, Jackis. Clarification, this skill at level 1, before you upgrade it, okay? Before you upgrade the hero to 2 stars, this skill grants defense up 1. Once you upgrade the hero past 2 stars, this will grant defense up 2. Okay? So the defense up 1 transforms into defense up 2 eventually at 2 stars, which is quickly. Yeah, exactly, Jackie Gaming. Thank you for that. Because obviously I leveled her up with a reading skills at level 1. Does she cleanse? Yes, but only the ones a run has. So that's quite, the placement will be important. Basically, if you want to play her, you need to play her in this formation. So as close as, okay? As close as. You can't put your range heroes in here. They will not benefit from this, but they will still benefit from that. So that's, that's good. Multiple ways of playing her. So that's interesting. Should I go over the epic heroes now? Check the new Ice Blast rare. She doesn't have aura. Stewart, she doesn't have new aura. Or do you mean, unless you mean her? Yeah, it will be same as season 1 Mala Allegria. Okay, so it looks like it's an enlightenment value, isn't it? Do we have an enlightenment aura hero that is epic? Yeah, I think this is just a localization issue. So her aura will be something like yeah, look at the name. This will be it. This is a localization issue, Stower Randy. This will be the aura. Look at the name. Crit damage aura. And then we have crit damage aura. Okay, I'm just going to highlight that as well. Okay, it just reads differently. Is the epic, yeah. That's her. I know what you mean. It's basically, I think it's a localization issue. All battles should be at the end, and this 48 should be 24%. I'm gonna highlight these issues, guys, okay? Because I will forget. See, when I finish the stream, I'll do other things, and I'll forget about all these issues, and I prefer to highlight them. So you are my witnesses that I reported. I did my due vigilance, okay? Due diligence. And if they fix them, it's up to them. I mean, I reported so many things at the end of season 3 beta test as well, and some of them were not patched until we get it live, which was no good. It will be 24. It will be 24%. If it's 48, that is too big, and no other rare hero would have that. Okay, so let's go over the rare heroes now. All elements. Okay, let's put them on the battlefield so I can level them up so that they don't get lost, because, you know, scrolling through that many legendary heroes, it's annoying. So we go 1, 2, 3. They are not going to be as flashy, okay? That is definite. 4, 5. Okay, let's level those 5 and let's put the rest on the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, it's finally a useful aura for Ice Blast, as content creator chat has said. Because if we look at the epic, or even not epic, if you look at the heroes, Ice Blast heroes, the aura we get is mostly from Bledin, and that's max HP aura, which we don't want most of the time. We don't want that extra HP. We want damage. It's all about the damage meters, not how long we can survive. Because survivability can be fixed in multiple ways. So yeah, we got that. We got that aura that is really so after, okay? And if you have Shina, you can dump Bledin probably. We'll see how much damage she can do really. Okay, so let's dump those two. So that's a new one. Hey, you. Okay, so that's all the epic ones. Let's cover the epic ones. I'll probably include the rares in the epics as well, depending on how long this video will be, okay? The affinity is the same as in season 1, that's true. No shield, that's the issue anyway. Shields are so powerful, but her given defense buff plus attack penalty should lower damage taken by low bubble one her. Yeah, I mean, Iris, you can use the gatekeeper stuff and have a shield on top of all of that. So I think she will be very powerful. But I'll test her. I'll see how much heals and shields. Because remember, Moonlight Mantle is available. So that's another huge thing, right? We have access to Moonlight Mantle. So again, we'll be boosting healing and also boosting the shield as well. So Gatekeeper Staff still very, very powerful artifact in this season. Okay, so let's start with this hero. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm getting some tags on Discord. Okay, wait. I need to test something I've been asked. Where is she? Okay, we need to look if she applies defense to first or she heals first. Okay, that's important. Yeah, so she applies defense first. And no news on the Oak Blossom Festival. Hold on, let me record that, okay? Just quickly, and the guys will realize. I'll leave that to them to judge, okay? So for me, it looks like defense goes up fast. It goes very fast. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back with you. The thing is, the value will change if I put defense 1. But yeah. Implement div 2 with another hero. That's too much test. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Radiance. So the hero that does apply this. Okay. She's got defense too. Yeah, but that's not what I wanted to do. Let's do this. Okay, so this is easier. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add this first, right? So she's got defense up. That's defense up too. And now we heal. 10,000. No, so she doesn't apply defense too. Look at this. Okay, so that was 6k alone. We got defense up to, and we heal for 10,000. So she heals, then applies defense up to. Let me show that on video quickly. Yep, the killer of the dreams is here. There we go. Okay, let's go over the epic heroes now. Is that the dummy? Yeah, this is the fight. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I know I'm distracted, but there's so much happening both on content creator chat, official Discord, so I'm being asked constant questions about things, okay? So bear with me, bear with me. My day is going to be super busy. You think after just this streaming is busy? No, I'm going to need to edit all the videos and stuff. This stream goes as 32. 32p. There should be a bigger. There should be a bigger resolution for you, mate. Yes, Tricky, you can find the newest date on the release in one of my YouTube videos. I'm not gonna spoil the date. I'm gonna farm the views. Hold on, here it is. This will tell you all about the release and when it's happening. So there we go. Let's go over the epic heroes now. Okay, let's stay on track. We got few epic heroes and we got few rare. Depending on how long it takes, we'll add the rares or not. No, but Tricky, I'm just kidding. Okay, the date is 21st of June. Exactly, guys. You know, I'm just releasing these videos for those who can't be on the stream. And obviously, instead of me repeating this every time when the season 4 releases, I can always direct them to the video because this stream has only like what 4 hours left before the evening part. Okay, but yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go over these heroes quickly. So we covered all the legendary heroes. Now let's move on to the epic ones, because obviously some of them might be good, might not. We'll see. We'll find out. Ashkar is the support for the Fire Nation, and he increases attack in all battles by 24% when he tries to inflict debuffs or control effects to enemies, yet the effects are resisted or invalidated by debuff prohibition. The hero instead gains max HP healing and has 100% chance to inflict fear on the nearby enemies for 3 seconds. This can only happen once every 10 seconds. He deals 300 AoE damage to the target and nearby enemies and has a chance to apply recharge speed penalty. So if you scroll it will be 100%. And after dealing damage, if the enemy's HP is lower than 60%, additionally reduce their ultimate energy by 20%. His ultimate is an AoE that deals 600% attack and 10% max HP to enemies within range, with a 75% chance of inflicting taunt on them. When successfully inflicting taunt, there is a 100% chance of inflicting attack penalty on them. So this will not work. The attack penalty will not work on the bosses because they are immune to control effects. So this hero is mostly designed for PvP. And it says it's support, but his skill set sounds more like a tank, truth to be told. So there we go. Melee, hammering with the mace. Okay, recharge speed penalty through the battle skill, and now we have ultimate. Okay, so we apply control and we got the attack penalty down. Let's go over the next hero. I'll ask you later when season 4 starts. Do you think some specific synergies are buffed with the new added legendary aura Burn Blast? Yeah, definitely Thunderbolt is going to benefit greatly. Burn as well. Burn is already powerful, but Burn heroes are also really good. The new heroes, although being support and defense, don't get the wrong impression about them. Remember, heroes like Questa, heroes like Sigrid, they are considered supports as well. And we know these heroes can do a lot of damage. Okay, so yeah, keep that in mind, please. Oh, and the Ice Blast hero as well. Yeah, definitely. Eirin. Okay, Eirin is another hero with the wings that has no animations. As you can see here, we can't see anything. She's the burn hero. When she deals damage to enemies under burn, she removes 3 stacks of burn from them and deals extra damage. And this skill only takes effect to the same enemy every 3 seconds. This is not good. Because you have Ascetius, you have Arrakis who need as much burn as possible. She shoots 4 bullets that can bounce up to 4 times between enemies, dealing damage. With 75% to inflicting 2 stacks of burn, enemies under burn will be bounced and attacked first. Her ultimate is the one that I don't like because it shoots in a straight line, so it's very easy to avoid or very hard to play around sometimes on specific bosses. She shoots 3 waves of bullets, each dealing damage to enemy within range. When enemies hit are under burn, she deals an extra damage. Okay, so I'm not sure if she will be able to outdamage Arrakis. Definitely not, what's his name? Ascetius. But yeah, okay, so that's how she looks. Obviously, no animation for the hero, sadly. And that's with all the flying heroes. Then we got the new Ice Blast hero, Nadia. So she's got a localization issue on her damage aura. So it should be 25% crit damage, similar to how Ascetius aura works. So if we look at Ascetius in here, he's under burn. Ascetius has the same aura, look at the name, and it does 24% in all battles. So I'm expecting this to be the same. This is just a localization issue. But finally, a useful aura for the Ice Blast team, and obviously the same description as most Ice Blast teams. She will cast an extra battle skill when she's got the Ice Crystal, but when she possesses 3 and above, this skill will have an additional effect, okay? And that's quite interesting because she will deal with her battle skill 250 attack damage to enemy. Every stack of ice crystal on the hero increases the damage dealt by 10%. Okay, so you can go up to 50% basically. An additional effect when she has 3 or more, she will deal 4% target max HP, but capped at 200% attack. So that will not be a huge improvement, but it's always something. Now, her ultimate will make her throw an ice lance at the enemy to deal 600 cold damage, and this is AoE because it will hit the nearby enemies as well. Upon hitting each enemy, the hero has a 30% chance to obtain in 1 stack of ice crystal. An additional effect, if she's got more than 3 ice crystals, she will gain a 15% attack up. And we can see her in action. Obviously, we need Sheena to use these extra crystals. But Ice Blast heroes are very simple. New Aura hero, this one. Oh, you missed my explanation. Yeah, it's really hard to test Aura heroes on the dummies. I didn't test the heroes. I'm just going over their skills and how these skills work and how these heroes works as well. Because there are quite few heroes that are not so easy to understand and not so easy to see. Are the new Thunderbolt hero good? I have Perkunte, but there is no one accompanying him. Yeah, the new hero looks okay. The new hero looks really solid, okay? But we'll test more team compositions later on. At the moment, let's go over the new heroes and their skills. And hopefully some animations as well, because not all of them have the animations, which is sad, but, you know, it's a test server anyway, so, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, the more Ice Blast heroes we have, the easier the other world bosses will be, because Ice Blast is just so good there. Okay, so the Necrosis hero, Salmon Mera. Okay, so she grants attack in all battles, which is good. She summons a Phantom Eater to assist in the battle as the battle starts. The hero takes on 25% damage for the Phantom Eater, and when the hero gains a buff, the Phantom Eater also gains the same buff. So a little bit different than Joyce. Joyce, when her minions, where her clones, summons, get buff, she gets it. It's the other way around here. So when she gains a buff, the Phantom Eater also gets it. She commands the Phantom Eater to attack the enemy with the highest attack, dealing damage to them and nearby enemies. Afterwards, the Phantom Eater will choose this enemy as the target to attack, and if the Phantom Eater is dead, it deals 360 attack to enemy with the highest attack. She grants 20% attack up to herself, deals 350% damage to the enemy with the highest attack again, and the damage ignores 30% of their defense. The hero commands the Phantom Eater to deal an additional 350 damage to the current enemy and ignores 30% defense. Now, this is quite cool, and this is what all the Salmon heroes should have. If the Phantom Eater is dead, it summons another Phantom Eater at the enemy location, and the hero gains 30% ultimate energy. So you actually want the Phantom Eater to die once it's gone. Maybe we'll need to see the total damage output, because you will also get 30% ultimate energy. So let's see how her skills look in action, and let's see this Phantom Eater. So as we can see, it's spawned there. It is targetable because it has HP, and obviously it has to die. So yeah, there we go. That was the battle skill. Now we're gonna do the ultimate. It goes on this target, and the Phantom Eater follows with his attack as well. Yeah, I think all this should. Yeah, Jack Gaming, I got the video already. Okay, I just got a lot of editing that I'll need to do, like all my or my, you know, breaks and stuff to make the video less time consuming, because it's like 30 minutes video going over the legendary heroes. Okay, next one. So what do we have here? Support to Rilla. Okay, next on the list, Radiant Support Tarula. When successfully dispelling any debuff, heals the ally with the currently lowest percentage of HP by 10% target max HP and enlightenment scaling. She deals damage around her and has a 100% chance to dispel one buff from them. Okay, and she dispels all debuffs from the ally with the highest attack and grants them debuff immunity and control immunity. Okay, I want to see how it looks in the action. Okay, so let's see this because we have multiple heroes now. I want to see if all of them get debuff immunity because this description is not ideal. Not just the single one. Okay, so that's how it works. So not really powerful. I mean, I'm not convinced about with this hero. Okay, so not really convinced. But we'll see. She might be clutch in some content, as quite a lot of heroes are. So now the Dauntless hero Valorian, one that is quite interesting. Okay, 30% attack in City of the Trial Battles. His passive basically makes his basic attack have a 20% chance to trigger a double hit, and every extra 1% attack speed will increase the trigger chance by 0.2%, and the total trigger chance is capped at 50%, so you can't go over the 50%. Now, his battle skill strikes an enemy twice, dealing lightning damage, and this skill is regarded as a basic attack, and meanwhile also grants him attack speed 25%, not only him, but to all Dauntless heroes for 5 seconds, every 10 seconds. This is a huge buff to your team, to your Dauntless team. I mean, that is quite powerful there. And he strikes an enemy 4 times, so we can apply Witch's Remain with him as well if we really want to. And this skill is regarded as a basic attack, and the subsequent 5 times of basic attacks are guaranteed to trigger double hits as well. So he will dish out a lot of auto attacks and might be a good addition for those of you who don't have heroes like Farival or any other legendary heroes, as he is a Dauntless, and we can already build a really powerful, cheap Dauntless teams with Shelter, Shaggerl, Nimbus, Vani, etc. And now we have another additional hero here that will do a lot of damage. What? Come on! Give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. 2 more. 2 more, and then we'll jump to the rare ones. So the Poison Support Pearl. When ally takes an AoE damage, dispels 1 debuff from all allies. This skill only takes effect every once for 5 seconds. So this is a really good, I would say, really good hero for the endgame boss, like in Season 3 endgame boss, because this happens every 5 seconds. Deals 400 attack, that's huge, by the way, single target and multiplier here, with a 75% chance to inflict silence on them. Okay, I'm not sure how powerful this can be, really. and deals another big multiplier here, an AoE damage to enemies within range with a 100% chance to dispel one buff from them. And the hero also has a 100% chance to inflict healing prohibition and buff prohibition. Okay, buff prohibition is quite hard to get in a poison team, so there we go. Healing prohibition quite a lot, but buff prohibition is quite good. So yeah, this will come in handy in multiple contents like Feymander, etc. So yeah, definitely. And I mean that AoE dispo is quite cool as well. I mean, if we had it at the end game boss, she will probably be in the meta there. So there we go. That's how she looks. And obviously a poisonous mermaid. So be careful. Run her. And let's move to the next epic hero on the list. And that's the last epic hero on the list. And we'll move to the rare heroes as well. So it's Dino, based on Enlightenment. With Enlightenment aura, his basic attacks have a 60% chance to inflict poison. So that's quite cool on a single target bosses that will constantly apply poison with basic attacks. He shoots three arrows at the current enemy, dealing damage to them and having 75%, which transfers to 100% poison stacks. So 3 poison stacks every 10 seconds. And he shoots a 1 arrow at the current enemy and deals 500 poison damage to them. And for every stack of poison on the enemy, the hero deals additional 20% derivative poison damage to them. After that, grants the hero attack speed 2 for 10 seconds. That sounds very powerful. This sounds really powerful, and there is one hero that works similarly. Okay, there is one. So this might be an option, valid option and replacement for that hero. So yeah, and remember, there will be changes to the Vortex, and I went over them a little bit, and the poison can stack to 60 times on that specific poison buff. So yeah, that's cool. He sounds okay. He will be probably a good poison hero to have and build team around, especially for players who don't have rooks. He sounds really powerful because the hero that I was mentioning, something that sounds similar to this, and I'm just checking if my mic is on, because I don't have comments, and I thought you guys gonna guess which hero I was talking about, okay? So if we look at him, I think that was through passive, yeah? Or was it his attack? Yeah, basically, yeah, exactly. That's what I meant, basically. It's his passive and it's his ultimate. So, 40 times, that's an extra 800 attack. Obviously, it's capped because you can only get 40 poison. So it's not going to be OP, but it's a valid option for those who don't have low fear. And, the poison team does not perform well outside of low fear on a single target. That's what I mean. AoE, they still have options, but not single target. Let's look at the rare heroes now, okay? They're probably not too flashy, but we never know. There might be some good heroes. I think that's a new hero. Was he there? I think he's new. We got one rat, guys. We got a rat. The rat got through. Okay, so we got five heroes, I believe. Oh, I missed somebody. No, we didn't get any new Radiance heroes. Nope. No new Radiance heroes. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was checking. No, she was definitely there. Yeah, no new Radiance heroes. Redbeard? This one? He's been here a day. Barrick? Isn't Dane and Barrick in the game already? Yeah, he's already in, I think. But please let me know if you can log in into the main game and let me know if this dude is there. I'll appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, that's the new heroes. Can we filter by rarity? I don't think we can. Yeah, that's terrible. Because, you know, the more heroes we will get, the harder it will be. So let's go over the rare heroes now. There's only 5, and the first one is Alistair. His passive reads as when inflicting debuff or control to enemies, the hero reduces their ultimate by 15%. Okay, interesting. When their ultimate energy is reduced to 0 by this effect, the hero obtains an extra 20% ultimate. He strikes an enemy twice, each dealing 220% fire attack damage, and the second attack has a 100% chance if you scroll him to inflict stun. It's a single target, so it may be useful in certain dungeons, but definitely no end game. Deals 720% attack fire damage to enemies within range with a 100% chance of inflicting recharge penalty when you scroll him. So nothing flashy. Obviously, these are rare heroes. They're always really simple, but some of them are still very, very powerful. So, you know, while this won't show you how much damage he can do, the 720 multiplier might come in handy, and you know, recharge speed penalty is still very useful early in the game where we don't have access to the haste sets to go over and clear the higher level dungeons. The next hero, Roberta, she's an Ice Blast hero, and she casts the battle skill twice or how many more times depending on the ice crystals. She shoots 2 projectiles dealing 150 damage each. This skill ignores 40% of the defense, and if the skill consumes ice crystal, the projectile will be enhanced, each dealing 180%, so 30% damage increase if she casts it again. And she strikes an AoE time. Okay, the enemies with range 3 times, so we can put Witch's Remain or Crown on her, dealing 250% cold damage, and with a 75% chance to grant 1 stack of the ice crystals to hero, which means herself. So nothing spectacular. Obviously, we can't really tell how much damage she'll be able to do, or if she will be able to outdamage Nord, because we know Nord can actually do a lot of damage. But this is Sheena, small Sheena when it comes to the ultimate, and not applying this ice crystals to teammates, which is a shame. We definitely want some alternative to Sheena rather than any other damage dealers. And we got the Ylindra support, Necrosis support. She takes the 25% less damage on the passive. That's quite cool. She strikes the enemy twice, dealing 200 each, and heals herself by 350% of the attack. She moves to the enemy and strikes them 3 times, each dealing 250%, dispel 2 buffs from the enemy with a 100% chance to inflict buff prohibition, and this skill prioritizes enemy with the most buffs. So this hero will be very useful in Grave of Venom and other content where we need to dispel and we need to put buff prohibition. Also, look at this heal in here, 4000, just that's without any equipment. So yeah, she can definitely take the beating as well. Might become a tank eventually in some dungeons. Now let's go over the next few left. So the next one is Aldi is a Thunderbolt hero. So when he is on the battlefield, grants accuracy up to all Thunderbolt heroes. So we got this 50% extra accuracy for free, which helps us with applying electrocuted to the enemies. Deals damage to the enemy twice, dealing 200% with a 50% chance of inflicting electrocuted. That goes to 75 with scrolls, and he grants enlightenment up to all Thunderbolt allies for 10 seconds, and then deal 500 attack and 3000 enlightenment. That is a lot, scaling on both of them to nearby enemies with 75% chance of inflicting an electrocuted. That goes to 100%. So he is not a bad option when it comes to applying Thunderbolt, really. And looks like his multipliers might make him a good damage source. But obviously that will come later when we will test different setups against different content. Yeah, I mean that enlightenment buff, now that we have Nissa and we have the other legendary hero that is based on enlightenment, he can really boost their damage, and maybe this trio could do good damage. Obviously not as close as per Kunta, but you know, that gives a hope to Thunderbolt team. And the last hero, the last new hero really, and the last rare as well, is Brona, the only rat that get into season 4. Because everyone had enough of the rats. So when dealing damage to enemies, the hero has a 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of poison to them, on them for 15 seconds, dealing damage, auto attacks, skills, etc. Strikes an enemy twice, so we can have 2 poison stacks here, dealing 120% poison attack, and the hero gains attack speed 2. So every auto attack will help applying this poison. The chance of inflicting poison through Pilferage, which is the passive, is increased to 100% for 10 seconds. Then strikes the enemy 5 times, so that's 5 stacks on a single target. So it's a really good cheap option of applying poison, which we I think have plenty of already. So that covers all the heroes, guys. That's me done with the heroes. Oh man. Maybe I should take a break. Maybe I should come back in the evening and do the testing of the compositions. What do you think about that? I mean, I could keep going, but I'm a little bit tired. I would like to have a proper rest. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I would love to test them now, but I think I need to take a break from the game and test them in the evening. This will also give me time to prepare all the videos later. And we'll obviously have to test them against this Temporal Vortex level 1. Because there's no much other content. Because today, what I've done today is I covered the new changes to the shop, right? You can watch all of this on YouTube, okay? You can always rewind. Hi, Daigo, welcome. Oh, so now out of 35, you're lucky. So I covered the new Psychic Core, right? You can find it all during the livestream VOD. I covered all the legendary heroes, all the epic heroes, all the rare heroes. I covered all the artifacts, and I covered all of the equipment as well. I think this is it for now. When I come back, we will go over the dungeons as well, right? So we'll check if there are changes to these dungeons in any way. because the domains and goblins are not changed. So what time roughly? It will be 7 p.m. London time. Okay, so adjust your sit-in to London time. The giveaway will also happen on Twitch rather than YouTube. Okay, because we had a YouTube giveaway earlier today. Maybe if I got enough viewers, I will do both. If I get enough viewers, I'll do YouTube giveaway, but definitely doing Twitch giveaway later on. And if I got enough viewers, I will do a free Heliolite dice for YouTube. Okay. So that's what we'll do. But obviously people will be tired. So we'll do the dungeons. We will do the Vortex. We'll try different heroes. And I'll see you then, okay? So 7 p.m. London time. Please book it somewhere, mark it, so we can go and test these heroes that we went over in proper teams. Find the best teams. Find the equipment for them as well, because that we'll do later on tonight. So I'll see you then. Stay safe. Bye.